Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome. We are going to be finishing up routine. We started this, I want to say last Saturday. I might be wrong though. I think we started it last Saturday for Spooky Saturday, but we started it a few streams ago, and it's really good, man. It's super good. I saw recently that Carnage actually had this in his top 10 games of the year. Carnage, very similar streamer to me. Um, I mean, a little bit older. Is kind of a boomer streamer. Way more of a boomer streamer than me, and apparently I'm approaching boomer streamer status. But very similar, like chill, more mature stream, variety streamer, kind of plays everything. And yeah, so that's what initially kind of like put me onto this game was him talking so highly about it. And I gotta say, man, it's really good. It could be the best horror game of 2025. Came out at the very tail end of 2025. It has super strong Alien Isolation vibes. And I don't know, I feel like that is kind of a section of horror that I have not really seen a lot of lately. Um Other than like it's like Alien Isolation and a little bit of Soma as well. And Soma is like one of my favorite horror games probably ever, like of all time. It might be my favorite horror game of all time. Soma is like an incredibly good game. I always recommend people to play Soma if they haven't before and they want to play a good horror game. Not even like a good, just like, a jump scare, because there's actually not a lot of jump scares in Soma. Okay, there's a couple. I say that it's not that scary and stuff when in my let's play I think it's the only time ever I knocked my camera down because of a scare. Like I like ugh, and it like hit my desk, which like shook with a monitor, which caused my fucking face cam to like just go flying. But like overall it's definitely much more of like a psychological horror, I guess. But yeah, this game, a lot of like 2001 Space Odyssey vibes, Alien Isolation vibes, Soma vibes, and I'm really liking it. So, I think the game is only about 6 hours. We played about 3 hours and 50 minutes last time. But you know me, right? It was a lot of yapping and stuff like that, especially because I was drinking last time, so was getting, was perhaps a little bit intoxicated. I'm sure we were yapping about God knows what. But last time we left off, we had turned off, I think it was called the ASN. We had turned it off. So you would think, everything would be fine and dandy, but I have a feeling that's not the case. Archive inactive, archive security required, servers inactive, server reboot. Okay. Turn on my flashlight. Beep boop. This isn't terrifying at all. No, not spooky at all. Just walk down the dark fucking corridor. What could go wrong? Oh wait, this is where we came from. I remember this. Okay. We came from there. So actually nothing scary. Hi, Kenzie. Crawl in here. What's this? The archives. Local power usage. Door systems. Okay. This is the breaker. I turned everything on. Reboot required to maintain general functionality in the ward. Okay, reboot. Sure. Security level 1 cat interface module required. Enable the security interface monitor. Oh yeah. I don't think that worked. Okay. This is nice. A nice little tree thing. I've been like not wanting to just play scary games on the channel, but like I wanted to play this game, and then all of the viewer requests have also been horror games. So Jason's request was Cry of Fear, which is a horror game, and then Oscar's next request is Darkwood, which is a horror game. And Animal's request was was Dark Souls 3. But, you know, I don't want to do a Souls-like when I'm about to do 2 Souls-likes. And it was also a horror game, Bendy and the Ink Machine, which is, a horror game. So it's like, everyone's requesting horror games. I guess we just gonna play horror games up until, I mean, I'm streaming a little bit of Deadlock as well. No one's requesting that. That's all me. In fact, it's probably terrible for me to stream Deadlock because, like, it's not in the algorithm at all, and, I normally don't stream multiplayer games or anything, but god damn it, I don't care. Game fun, game good. 7 degrees right now, literally a freezing hell. L plus ratio. I'm wearing a polo. I'm wearing shorts. I've got the ceiling fan on. I've got the window open. L. Sucks to suck. I'm being chilling. Clear sky. Beautiful. Blue, clear sky. Sun out. Ah. So nice. I worked out today and I was like, dude, it's too warm. I wish I was getting a little bit of this snowstorm. It's too warm out. So, maybe you guys are lucky. It's all a matter of perspective. Mati! Can you believe it? Yan said they're running additional tests on the scoop samples, and she'll know more later. We need to get out there. The canal has so much more to tell us. Are you ready? Are you kidding? I'm more than ready, but I don't think we can experiment or get an experiment crew scheduled so soon after the sample collection mission. Most are assigned to sample tests, and secondary rotation is stretched for coverage as it is. It will be fine for just you and me to go for a few hours. We'll be tethered, and we only need to get close enough for the imaging equipment to capture any potential visual distortions, movement of moon rocks, clouds of regolith, or anything else out of the ordinary. Let's plan for 6. See you then. Fucking physicist, bro. Fucking physicist. You see what I see? I'm in the right for always shitting on physicists. They're fools. Hello, family. The time has finally come to answer the call. We're now ready to embark on our journey to research what beckoned us here, the canal. Before we set out, let us meet in the arbor at 0900 for breakfast so we can gather around a piece of our old home in our new home. Diary. Hi, Jason. I think we brought something back with us from the canal. I understand these are not my assigned duties, but I had to document my findings. It has hair. It metabolizes and, based on the prints, appears to be rather large. Please review the markings video I recently compiled. Today I woke up with a heavy weight on my chest. I couldn't breathe. Moments later it lifted as if something was laying on me. Was this a warning? Does it know I've been observing it? The fuck? Entity A markings. I wish you could get the fucking cursor off the screen. Here, but maybe if I do it like this. Why is bro breathing so heavy? Exhibit 1. Markings that resemble hand and footprints, atomically consistent with human morphology but at a scale significantly larger than normal. Exhibit 2. Is that hair? Bro, why are you chomping on the fucking microphone? Hair has been discovered in several locations within the ward, often caught on protruding surfaces. Consistent with the prints documented in Exhibit 1, it's evident the entity in question is unusually large. Interesting. Exhibit 3. Jesus, man. Get the fucking microphone out of your mouth. Large amounts of possible emesis or fecal matter has been discovered in the ward and annex. Tests show traces of digestive enzymes and gastric acids, likely emetic discharge. Further tests are required. Oh, sorry, that was just me. At fucking Taco Bell. Yeah, you know the little Taco Bell station we got in the near the break room? Yeah, I had that. Quesadilla is so good, but that spicy jalapeno sauce really does a number on me. Not spicy at all, but man, it does work. Just a bit chill. Enjoying the nor'easter temps. I don't know what that means. Also expecting a blizzard tonight or tomorrow too. Damn. Yeah, it sucks to be you guys. I'm gonna be honest. It sucks to be you guys. Like, whenever anybody is like, yo, do you ever miss Oregon or Washington? Like, you ever miss the Pacific Northwest? When I was in Nevada and now that I'm in Arizona, I'm like, I do sometimes. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I miss, like, you know, being able to bundle up. And being able to, like, throw on a lot of layers and not be dying. And sometimes I miss, like, the rain. You know, I like the rain. Not when I have to drive in it and deal with other retards driving in the rain. But, like, the rain is awesome when you're just, like, in your house. Or you're, like, about to go to bed. Or you want to sit on your porch and, like, sip a, you know, a nice hot cup of coffee or something and it's raining. Like, that's nice. And, like, seasons can be cool. Like, having some seasons, you know, can be cool. It can be cool to see the leaves falling. And it can be cool to, you know, get snow and stuff. But then I think about, oh, man. But, like, all the flooding that came from the rains. And all the car accidents that happened from raining. And from snowing. And I think about, like, oh man, and then, like, now, right, they're getting all sorts of freaking natural disaster level temperatures and stuff like that going on. And I'm like, yeah, you know, the worst thing we have to deal with here is it gets hot and so you wear shorts. That's it, man. You wear shorts and you wear a fucking, you know, a polo, a t-shirt or something, and that's it. That's all we have to worry about. And I think that's great. It's like, do I get seasons? No. It is probably like 355 days out of the year, maybe 350 days out of the 365 days in a year. It is sunny with a clear blue sky, no clouds or anything in sight, maybe like 1 or 2 clouds in sight. Just sunny, clear blue sky every single day almost. To varying temperatures, right? Like lately, since we're in winter, it's been like 70 during the day, which is like perfect. Like 70 during the day, bro. Oh, so perfect. So like, you know, lately it's been a little chilly at 70, and then it drops down to like sometimes as low as like 40 at night. But that's about it, man. It's like, you know, 40 degrees, you throw on some fucking pants and maybe a light jacket and you're fine. You know? So, yeah, I think about that and I go, yeah, you know, I think this is the right play. But when I moved to Japan, they have seasons. They have full-on seasons. They have really hot, humid summers that are like unbearable because most people don't have AC. I'm definitely gonna make sure I have AC. But they have like really hot, unbearable, like summers that are really humid, which I'm not really looking forward to that. Cicadas going crazy, you know? And then they have pretty damn cold winters and like also just rain like crazy in the fall. So they have basically all of the seasons over there. You know, during March they have obviously like the cherry blossoms and stuff like that. So that'll be taking some adjusting, because I'm not gonna lie, bro, when I was in Japan, I did not bring clothes for the cold because I don't really have clothes for the cold. It doesn't get cold here. So I was fucking freezing. I was fucking freezing. Tsunamis and earthquakes too. Not they'll have some earthquakes. Tsunamis, I don't really think so. Like, yeah, it's an island, so you would think that they do, but most of it goes past them, to my understanding. Like the vast majority of the tsunamis that are like, you know, hitting Florida and shit like that, it actually goes past Japan. So they don't, but earthquakes they do get, but like not like crazy earthquakes really. But yeah, the main thing when I was there is it was cold. It was really cold. And I was there, you know, in April. So like, God help me in like January. Oh dear God.
This is Dr. Weber, clinical psychologist for prison. Today is the 8th of September, 1978, 11:28 LTC. The canal's influence is undeniable. They are essentially unraveling an unusual series of effects, both remarkable and concerning. I suspect I will soon follow. Until then, I remain committed to my work, observing and documenting the canal's effects on personnel in the ward.
Oh, the canal. Incident report. Missing person Edith Stone, lead geologist. During the canal exploration mission, the crew worked on planned experiment preparations and sample collections at the entrance of the canal over a period of 4 hours before Edith Stone, lead geologist, parted ways from the rest of the crew. Yan Leong, lead biologist, witnessed her walk into the canal and lost sight of her. Protocol forbade anyone to follow Stone due to the unknown properties of the canal. The crew tried to contact her over comms for nearly an hour. Stone has not returned to the base and remains missing. Appointments for the crew have been scheduled with Judith Weber, a psychologist, to assess well-being. Okay. So there's a thing called a canal on the moon. Hey, this is the poop he was talking about. Yep, that's definitely feces. Hint of smokiness. Maybe some peanuts or something in there too. Delectable. But yeah, it sucks all the people that are gonna get hit with it. Sounds to me it sounds to me like it's gonna be basically the thing that happened in Texas a few years back ago. It's gonna be like that, but on crack. Just like a fucking ton of people with pipes bursting and all sorts of shit just not working. Archive sign-in required. Stop be bothered by crackheads. Pretty level 1. Okay, so it has no power. So I give power to the doors, but I can't get in any of them. How do they open? I guess because I don't have any security clearance at all? I don't even have level 1 clearance? How do I get level 1 clearance? What's this? Canal survey operations. To conduct canal survey at the location of the reverberation epicenter recorded on the 20th of June, 1974. Canary survey response complete with incident. Core tube and surface specimen collection complete with incident. Spectrometer activation complete. Magnetometer activation complete. Lunartograph. Lunartograph. No idea how to say that. Activation. Video and photographic documentation complete with incident. Missing person Edith Stone. Biomarkers. Okay. Turning on the archives unlocked the ventilation crawl spaces, but I need an interface module with the correct security clearance to activate the archive boot sequence and access more of the base. Yeah, I know. I get that. Hi, Fuzz. Yeah, we need this security clearance. Thing is, I don't know where the fuck that is. We'll check back here. a path over here, it looks like. But in stream, I couldn't open my car door, and then it wouldn't shut. That's funny. Wait, this shit's just a dead end. You motherfucker. Maybe go down a dead end. It's a dead end. You think you're so funny, video game. Car doors in the winter are a pain in the ass. That is another thing I don't miss. That's for sure. I do not miss that horse shit. No, I don't think the answer is over here. Nothing in here, right? Oh. Where is our security clearance? None of these doors work. Maybe reception won't have security clearance. Maybe we should do that. Oh. Oh. Power to reception. Does the reception require security clearance? It sure fucking does. Okay. What are these doors? This is to systems. Is to imaging. Left my car outside. I went to it the next morning. It wouldn't open. I eventually chiseled my way into it. And it was just pure ice from the back fender to the door that came with it when I opened it. The archives, door imaging, door systems. Okay. So with this power off, then allow me, if I turn on all the power over here, can I really not just knock it into fucking any of those? I can't get it anywhere here. guessing reception is where I'm gonna need to go. Right, reception seems like where you would get security clearance. Turn this back on. See, this isn't a different color now. Oh. Okay. Clearly, it's a fucking little doggy door. Obviously. This shit is so loud. Why is this shit so loud? Ice rain is the worst. Reception.
It searches for something.
Momo loves my heated blanket. Ever since I brought it into this room. Holy, he loves it. He's always just laying by my feet. Oh, master trying to take my fucking heated blanket. Motherfucker. It's like that. Yeah, in Oregon we got hail and we got freezing, freezing rain and stuff. Yeah. I don't remember it being too bad though. Incident report. Unsalvageable data. Video canal survey footage. Both video and photographic documentation were taken over the 4 hours of the canal exploration. Upon reviewing the data, it was discovered the video recorded on DVC has significant interference. James Mason, engineering technician, is working on restoring as much of the video and audio as possible. All right, where's my security clearance? This? There we go. I got level 1 clearance now. Well, that's terrifying. Interface module manual. This module is designed to interface with terminals and doors. It offers a new and streamlined security process. Point, await check, engage operation. Point the module directly at the desired screen. Wait for the confirmation via on-screen visual feedback. Do not proceed without a positive check signal. Operate the module function once the check is confirmed. Warning, do not activate the module's function while pointing at a person's eyes. It may cause severe ocular damage. Note, on-screen interference has been reported during its usage here on the moon. Please report any anomalies you may notice to an on-site technical team. The action function requires 1/15 of total battery capacity. 50 bed sheets and blankets is during the winter. This weather, yeah. Does it even like? I feel like it doesn't even help though at a certain point. Like if it's that cold where you need 50 fucking blankets, I think you just need to heat your house. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think you just gotta go the other way, right? It's like if my house, if it's 120 degrees outside, and my house is fucking 140 degrees or whatever, and I'm like naked and rubbing ice on my nipples and balls and stuff like that. It's like, isn't it better to just like you know, turn on the AC? Hi, Sophia. I've been seeing some odd images on my cat screen when using the interface module. It looks like something walking by. Maybe it's all this DVC footage I've been scrubbing through. It still works, but I don't want it to cause permanent burn-in or cause any issues with door access. Would you mind testing it and giving me a loaner for the time being? Eat the house. You think I'm made of money? I can guarantee your guys' energy bills are nothing compared to what my energy bills were in the last house. Okay. I can promise you that. When it's 115, 120 degrees out, and you're trying to keep your house to be like 70 degrees, 75 degrees, and it's 3 stories over 4,000 square feet, and you're also, by the way, running a pool pump multiple times for your pool that's using your energy, and yeah. Yeah. It's I mean, we're talking about we were spending thousands, plural, over $2,000 a month just in energy. Yeah. So trust me when I say I know it can be spendy to regulate your temperature in your home. But yeah. I mean, what's the alternative? The alternative is just fucking burning to death and dying. You know? Everyone being naked in the house. Drinking a nice, cold, fresh Red Bull right now. I'm not the biggest fan of Red Bull, but I'm sipping on a nice, lukewarm Monster Energy Zero Ultra. What does it taste like? Chemicals and sweetness. Yeah. I genuinely have no idea what this is supposed to taste like. What flavor profile it's supposed to be. But, you know, 0 sugar. Maybe if you were dating a construction worker. Those dudes down so many of these that, yeah, it would probably taste similar. The heat doesn't help much either. Space heaters and shit carry. I don't know. I get worried with space heaters because of Momo. Like, Momo's a fucking retard. And anytime that I, like, have a space heater going, the little guy just goes... just, like, shoves his face into it. I'm just like, dude, what are you doing, man? Like, hot air is coming out of it very clearly. And he will just go right up to it. And he doesn't have a snout or anything, so he's just shoving his whole face right in it. I'm just like, dude, come on. Metallic candy? Maybe. Complaining about it the other day or whatever. Oh, that was a different energy drink. I already went through that case. I already went through the case of that was the ghost citrus. But yeah, then my parents would always tell me like horror stories. I don't even know if they're true. I've never bothered looking into it of like people burning their house down because they leave their space heaters on and like a fucking blanket falls over it or something. And I'm like, I mean, if it's just hot air, I don't see how it would light it on fire. But also like for me, I feel like space heaters, the ones that I've gotten, they only like heat the thing in front of them. Like they're really bad about heating a room. Even if you crank them up, it's just like you have to position one so it is facing you. And then even then when I would do that, I would like place it on the desk or something facing me. And it's like this part hot. My legs fucking still frozen. You know? So I don't know. I still have like a couple space heaters, but yeah, I guess it's similar to a fan in that capacity, right? Because like fans don't do a great job of cooling a room, but like if you have a box fan in front of you or whatever, it's gonna help cool you down. It just like helps regulate, you know, the air around. Been to a few in the winters that have started from space heaters malfunctioning or them heating something to the point of it just burning. Oh, yeah, that's worrisome. I got a heated blanket, you know, it does it. I basically always, because my feet are always cold. I just have very cold feet. But speaking of that, I think I'm gonna put on these socks because my feet are cold right now. I'll put on these socks. But my feet get very cold. Almost like, what the hell, man? You messing with the heated blanket, man. But yeah, even when it's like 115 degrees, my feet will still get cold. Oh, Momo left. He went to his bed. Yeah. Sorry for taking your heated blanket, man, but I hate to tell you, it is actually mine. It is actually my heated blanket. The audacity. Father, I cannot believe you have the audacity to steal my heated blanket. My only problem with heated blankets is I feel like they do not heat uniformly. Like there's like hot spots, you know. There's hot spots with a heated blanket. Oh. Also, another of those space heaters that run on gas. I've heard of a few of them malfunctioning and causing carbon dioxide poisoning. Yeah. I'm not a fan of most things that run on gas, just in general. As a chemist, I just don't I trust electric way more than anything gas. Not a fan. Even for like stovetops. Like gas is way better for getting stuff hotter faster Don't get me wrong. Like an electric stove is never going to get your thing to boiling as fast as a gas and just like a full on fire pumping out. But like I'll wait the extra time. You know. You also just don't have to pay gas, which some places have separate, you know, gas and electricity. You just pay electricity, which is nice. I think really the only time I'm a fan of gas is like barbecue, which is like outside on the rocks, you know, in our backyard. But yeah, you can't really beat propane. Propane accessories. No, I'm kidding. Charcoal's fine too, but I like gas for that. Dear family, you know you love a company when they call you family. That's when you know they're gonna get you fucking Little Caesars pizza party for your end of year bonus. After the incident at the canal, a new safety protocol has been put into place. All further travel to the cave must be in twos with a required tether between pairs. No entry into the canal is permitted until more studies are completed. We are all understandably feeling multiple emotions right now. Please reach out to me or Judith if you need anything. James was right. I saw it too. Is there an issue with the interface module software? There has to be a logical reason behind it. It's no software anomaly. It's here in the ward watching us. I've been monitoring all areas with the interface module. It's the only way to see it. Whatever it is, it's tall. What? Chat. Chat, what the fuck does she mean by that, chat? Is this like mouth breathing where the thing's invisible and you can only see it? You can only see it through this? Oh, great. Let's save, because I think I'm going to get murdered. Okay. Alright, now we need to go. Security authorized. Rebooting the general systems of functionality. Please wait. Connecting to the server. Retrying connection to the server. Connection failed. Please ensure the server is operational. Try again. Well, fuck. Imaging. Hate about this weather is not being able to sleep how I normally sleep. What do you mean by that? Like, why you normally sleep in boxers, but you gotta wear fucking little onesie jammies now? You gotta wear your jammies.
I mean, Kenzie, I don't want to wear my jammies. I want to wear my undies.
Fuzz, you better stop it. You're gonna get a cold. You need to put on your jammies.
I don't want it. I want to wear my undies.
Fuzz? You can wear the ones with... You can wear the Sopranos ones. You know you want to be little Tony Soprano and wear the bathrobe too. The bottoms have gabagoo on them.
Okay, I want the jammies.
Hi, Zachary. The path. Induction. There's nothing to open. What the fuck? You know why he's saying what the fuck? He's like, what the fuck? How does he know? Does he have fucking cameras set up in my house or something? Kenzie told me everything. This place is a fucking maze. You have a Gabagool t-shirt somewhere and other Sopranos stuff? How's everyone's day? You know, not too bad. Stayed up a little bit too late this morning. I was up until like 3 a.m. or something playing the new Deadlock update with Chris. But, yeah. Slept, woke up. I want to say at like 11. Worked out. And then, yeah. Got on stream. I think I had some food. Maybe I didn't. Oh, yeah. I had some Cool Ranch Doritos. That's what I had for food. Alright. We're going to systematically go through systems. Got some fucking interference. Okay. This leads back. Gotcha. What type of Doritos?
It's not mere delusion. I've seen him. The interface module must be used. For reasons that remain obscure. This module sees that which the human eye cannot. Do bear in mind, he observes us as well.
Just made some baked potatoes again. God, dude, you inspired me. I need to buy some fucking potatoes. That picture made me so hungry. I love potatoes, man. I saw this fucking recipe that was kind of going viral where they like bake a potato a little bit and then they mash it and then they fucking like hollow out the center and they mash it and then they put in like some meat and some peppers and a little bit of onions and then like cheese, and they make essentially a bread bowl, but it's a fucking potato. Oh, it looked amazing. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, isn't that just a baked potato? No, because like a baked potato is usually, you know, the potato inside is still like pretty solid. They turn the inside into mashed potatoes, essentially. But they use the skin of the potato as like a holder. And they basically make a bread bowl, but with a fucking potato, and it's amazing. Pasta over potatoes. One, that doesn't even make sense to compare the two. You're comparing a fucking entire dish to a vegetable. Okay, that doesn't make any fucking sense. That's like me saying, oh yeah, pizza over lettuce. It's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. Oh yeah, I like pizza over lettuce. Like, bitch, what? It's a fucking vegetable. Okay? Second, nothing matches a potato's fucking... One, satiety. Potatoes are #1 food on the planet. You can look this up. On the planet. Out of all foods that we've ever found or invented, potatoes are still #1 on the entire planet for satiety. And I get it. If you're a Richie McGee like Fuzz, satiety probably isn't even a word in your fucking lexicon. Also because he has South Carolina education, so I don't even think any of his teachers knew what that word meant. But when you're fucking poor, satiety is really important. Satiety is actually probably the most important thing when you're looking at food, because a lot of food that you get when you're poor has 0 satiety. For anybody that doesn't know what satiety means, it's how effective something is at satiating your hunger and keeping you full. So, potatoes are not only super cheap and super accessible, but they are ranked 1 on the entire planet out of all foods in existence for keeping you full, which is good when you're on a budget. So it's very, very nice. Like, potatoes are goated. They are the goated food. They have very healthy carbs for you as well. Carbs, obviously, the #1 unit that your body consumes for energy production. It is the go-to. I know a lot of retards out there that don't understand biochemistry at all try and talk about carbs as if they're bad. Those people are retarded. Don't listen to those people. Carbs are the #1 go-to for your body to convert into energy. And so carbs are very important for feeling energetic, feeling good. If you work out, they're super important. It's important to like get enough carbs. And potatoes are full of carbs. And rent one for satiety, so you'll feel full for longer after eating them. You'll be owning. The good South Carolina education, not the bad. No. There is no good South Carolina education. Okay. Oregon might be at the bottom for high school, but at least we have good colleges like U of O. You know? At least we have like some good post high school, you know, some graduate schools and stuff like that that are good. Make great dishes. I'm not a big bag, so I need to feel full. Yeah, feeling full is very, very important for people. Because think about it. When you're poor, think about the foods that you have access to when you're poor. You have access to fast food, which is literally designed to not make you full, so you buy more of it. And designed to make you get addicted to it with stuff like MSG, so that you keep coming back for it, right? On top of that, it is you're like going for, if you're poor, you're going for a lot of like boxed foods, which have like no satiety whatsoever, like ramen, right? Like, you can eat, the reason why you can eat 3 or 4 fucking packages of ramen is because there's literally nothing in there that is designed for satiety to keep you feeling full, right? So stuff like potatoes is really, really good if you're poor. And then even not if you're poor, but if you want to like be healthy and you want to combat snacking or overeating, potatoes are fantastic because of their satiety. They make you feel full. And they make you full for longer. You know? So, potatoes, like, there's a reason why my Irish ancestors lived on them, and they were the fucking foundation for all of our food, right? Well, you eat a baked potato in one sitting. Who's eating part of a baked potato? You eat a baked potato in a sitting. And you can keep a bag of potatoes for months without them going bad, as long as you're not keeping them in like a moist environment. Like, as long as you're keeping them in a dry place, you can keep potatoes for months. And one bag of potatoes will cost you a few bucks. And that's months that, you know, you can have them before like any fungus or anything starts growing on them. And then it's only a couple bucks and you get it back. But yeah, like basically everything potato related, yeah, you want to eat it there, right? You make it and then you eat it, right? Shelf life for pasta is 2 years. Well, why are you buying so much shit that you have to have it sit for 2 years? You rich fuck. Us poor people don't have these problems, Fuzz. Us poor people, we buy food and we eat it. We don't go, let me go into my fucking, let me go into my pantry. That's how you know someone's a rich bitch, when they say pantry. Let me go into the pantry and find out what we're going to eat today. Oh, I have so many decisions. It's nice to stock up. You know what poor people can't do? Stock up. Okay, we're living paycheck to paycheck, motherfucker. There is no stock up. There is, let me get enough food so I'll last until the next check. Okay, you rich bitch. You see how far detached this man is from reality? Kenzie, you need to slap some fucking brokey sense into Fuzz. I'm not poor. You're right. I'm not poor now. But here's the thing. You grow up poor, you got the poor mindset, bro. I'm still in the poor mindset. Okay? The poor mindset never leaves. Okay? That's the truth. Anybody that's that didn't have money and that has money will tell you, you know, you can take me off the fucking welfare, you can take me off the food stamps, but god damn it, I'm still gonna have that mentality. Okay? I'm still not wasting a fucking microgram of food. I finish everything. I don't waste anything. If I can't finish it, I'm eating it later. I am finishing everything. I never waste any food. I'm only ever buying what I need for the next coming, you know, week. I usually buy groceries every week. But I'm still on that brokey mindset, bro. Okay? Bro, when you guys give me a game request, okay? Let me give you a perfect example. Gris, okay? The one that we played. Oh, it was one of your game requests, was Honda's game request. I look on Steam, that's $10. Do I have $10? Yeah, I have $10. You know what I did? Instantly Googled it online to see if I could find it cheaper. I found it for $2 on CD keys. Okay? Now, someone that grew up fucking rich, they would go $10 sure and buy that shit. Not me, bro. I grew up poor as hell. If I can save 10 cents, I'm gonna be saving it. I scour the fucking internet for any deals possible. Okay? So listen, you're right, and I'm not gonna be one of those fucking streamers that denies, you know, how much money they make or whatever. I make a good amount of money, but I've still lived like a brokey. I understand the brokey mindset. And all my people were brokies as well. The Native Americans, brokies. The Irish, brokies. I came from the brokies, okay? I know the brokies. I got brokey in my blood. Fuzz has fucking oil for blood, basically. Came straight from the fucking oil reserves. This rich bitch. Take the homeless out of the streets, but you can't take the streets out of the homeless, man. It's true. It's true. Watch your fucking copper wiring if I'm in your house, bro. You already know. I'm not that bad, but... but no, it's... yeah, I am frugal as fuck, though. Anybody that knows me will corroborate. I am frugal as fuck. It's not a great trade, I'm not gonna lie. But, you know, it just is what it is. I got the mentality of, like, I might not be poor now, but that could change. You just make a couple bad decisions and that shit could change. So I'm gonna do whatever is in my power to stack the cards in me not being poor again. And that means I ain't spending more than I gotta spend. I save on everything. Even then, though, potatoes are still goated. Okay. To circle it back and put a ribbon on the conversation. Even then, potatoes are still goated. I love pasta as well. I do like pasta. But potatoes you could eat every single day and be fine. From a health perspective. Pasta you could eat every single day and you would be an obese, really fat fucking person. You know. You cannot, like, pasta is great. You can't have that shit every single day. And, like, you know, we were talking about carbs earlier. Carbs can be good. You know? Carbs can be good. And carbs are good. You need them. But, like, pasta, especially, like, with how a lot of people make pasta, pasta on its own isn't necessarily bad, but it's when you start adding everything together, right? They use a lot of oil. Which, like, oil's not necessarily bad because you do need your fats. Fats are important, but, it depends very heavily on the type of oil you use. And on top of that, like, a lot of pasta dishes really overuse oil. And then, yeah, it depends what else you're throwing in there. A lot of pasta dishes are using a lot of cheese, like Parmesan cheese and stuff like that. More oil, more fat. Yeah. So, it all depends. But yeah, it would not be a good diet to eat pasta every day. Avocado oil? Really the best oil you can use is coconut oil. Like, from a, like, scientific perspective, if we're just talking pure, like, nutrient levels and actual, like, chemical breakup of the various oils, seed oils are probably the worst for you. Olive oil can be good. Depends on the olive oil. There's a lot of variation in olive oil. Depends on the olive oil. Olive oil can be good. And damn, this is making me hungry. We're gonna have to stop this fucking conversation. Those Doritos were not enough. But coconut oil is, like, the best oil that there is. So yeah. But, like, you're not gonna make a pasta in coconut oil, really. You know? You could, and it would be a pretty fucking healthy pasta, but it would probably also taste pretty bad. But, you know, like, coconut oil for sauteing onions and stuff like that is a really good way to do it. Like, coconut oil is just great, bro. I've never had avocado oil, and I don't know too much about it, so I can't really comment on it, but... But yeah, potatoes goated. That's all I have to say. Potatoes goated. My entire culture is based around potatoes. I don't think there is a vegetable that is as goated as potatoes. It is, at the very least, the most goated vegetable. I can't think of a single other vegetable that's nearly as goated. A lot of oils have bad stuff in them, or is it only some? Well, when you're talking about fat content, which is what oil is, because oils and fats are very closely tied to each other, because from a chemical perspective, like, it's a lot of lipids. But depends. There's a lot of variance in oils. Tomatoes are a fruit. And even then, tomatoes are not nearly as close. What can you do with a fucking tomato? You can put it on a burger. You can put the mini ones in like a salad, but you could do that with any fucking vegetable or any fruit. And you can make it into a sauce. That's about it. That's literally it. But yeah, it's a fruit. Salsa. Salsa is a sauce. Yeah. Salsa do be a sauce. Now you can get chunky salsa, but it's still a sauce. Ketchup? Brother, I got bad news for you about ketchup. One, it's a sauce. Two, it's like barely any actual tomato. It is all like acetic acid and sugar. There's like no fucking tomato in ketchup. But yeah, potatoes, you've got so many different ways of preparing them. They're definitely like the most versatile. Salsa is goated, but also salsa is not goated like just because of tomatoes. And in fact, like green salsa is really fucking good, and there's like no tomatoes in it. Right? I'm pretty sure there's no tomatoes in green salsa. And then you have salsa akin things that are debatably better than salsa, like ceviche, that have no tomato in them. The sweet potato better than normal potato? No. But it's still really good. Like from a health perspective, it's still really good for you. And it, because of the flavor profile, can lend itself to certain recipes that are different than normal potato. Like you can make some like more sweet treat pseudo, like I've seen recipes that make like brownies and stuff like that with sweet potato. But like, here's my take. As you know, I'm not a dietitian or anything, but I do have a degree in biochem, and I worked in the medical field and stuff like that, which really related with people's diets. Here's my personal take. Instead of trying to make healthy brownies using beans and like all these other things, and like trying to make healthy cookies or whatever, just make normal brownies or normal cookies and have them in moderation. Because let's be honest, sometimes you can get close to the real thing while making it like relatively healthy, but it's not the real thing, bro. Like, just make the real thing and have it in moderation. You're not gonna fucking die if you have a brownie, right? Assuming like you're doing your cardio and you're exercising and you're getting enough water and you're getting enough fiber and you're getting enough protein and stuff like that. Like, you can have a fucking brownie. It's not gonna kill you. People have this like crazy idea in their head of like, oh my god, I need to cut out all sweets, and I'm gonna make fucking brownies with beans and stuff. And it's like, brother, relax. You can have some sweets. Just fucking hit the gym. You know? I swear, people will do anything other than just hit the gym. Just hit the gym. Buy some fucking, spend $100 and get a dumbbell set and work out in your home. You know, do calisthenics. You'll be fine. But yeah. See what I mean when I said that this game is only 6 hours, but it's gonna take us way longer than 6 hours. Bro fried the bacon and thinks that he actually made the thing. That's crazy. That's like when you give your fucking little cousin the controller and he's like 3 years old and then he actually thinks he beat the game. What the fuck is that? There's some horse shit going on here. Crew tested multiple samples collected during the canal exploration mission. Test for sample 3476 detected assemblages of styrene biomarkers. This is proof of ancient life on the moon. Samples collected at the same area of sample 3476 are being allocated to undergo further tests in radiocarbon dating. To conduct the canal sample collection at the entrance of the canal, core tube and surface specimen collection complete with incident videographic and photographic documentation complete with incident. Discovery new specimen. The only Italian that can't cook? Tony Soprano couldn't cook. Carmine did all the fucking cooking for him. Tell you what he could do. He could eat. That fat piece of shit. He's really good at that. So Zach, you know when you're playing Minecraft or no? Never. Never. Why would I play Minecraft? Hi, Callie. Someone isolated themselves in the vestibule and reset the codes. I think it might be James in there, but he's not answering. Haven't been able to do a manual override of a security level 2 action, so we're all locked out. Your tether partners, right? Did he mention anything to you after the last time you were on the moon surface? Judith, I'm concerned about James. He started to spend a lot of time in the vestibule recently. Now he's locked himself in there. He isn't responding to anybody, and Polly can't override the code. We used to do puzzles together at downtime when we were in mission training. I'll see if I can take a few guesses at figuring out the code, but I'll need your help if we do get the door open. I'm not sure his mental state. You free in the next hour? Sure thing. I'll meet you at your terminal. I requested it. That's why I asked. Yeah, I replied to your request. Did you not see my reply? I literally replied to your request with the message URL in Discord that links to Jason months and months and months ago requesting Minecraft and my response to him. Which I can showcase on stream. We go here to game requests and we scroll down and we have, can you create a Minecraft world and try to beat it on hardcover? I responded with this. When you click this, doot, it takes you to this. Zach, would you play Minecraft with me? I'd help you get to the end, and we could make it into a series kind of thing. Of 12, 20, 20, 24. I said, sorry, dude, I don't like Minecraft at all. Yes. Yes. I will be honest, I don't understand the appeal of Minecraft at all. I played the game when I was 12 because it was the only game that they allowed us to play in the computer lab. And even then, I didn't enjoy it, and most of the time, I instead went to coolmathgames.com. I don't understand it. I've never really understood Minecraft. I've always kind of found the game very boring. I'm not one to reflect on my actions and thoughts. However, this place, the canal, it means something significant. I'm concerned. James has been quite withdrawn lately. I know we're all going through something, but I haven't seen him in days. James has lost it. He's locked himself in the vestibule and even set up a strange code system using a keypad in the restroom. I'll try to track his movements so we gain access to the vestibule. He's the only one left in the ward with security level 2. Any findings will be sent to the archive terminal for everyone to access. Okay, so we set up a keypad in the bathroom. What a fucking weirdo. Yeah, cool math games was legit, you know. Like Minecraft was fun for a little bit, but if I'm gonna be honest, I think it's just very dated at this point in time. I think Minecraft is just like very dated in a lot of its systems now. Like I think a lot of other survival games have came along and just done essentially the same gameplay loop, but in a much more like interesting way. Worst was when it got banned and the computer monitor was turned into God and would scream at people to turn the game off. Yeah, my teachers were actually like super chill with Minecraft. Calvin, the C in CZ Productions. He went and he fucking put the, you know, obviously I'm 29 now and I was playing it when I was 12. So this was like the alpha version or whatever of Minecraft. He went and he loaded it on a bunch of USBs and then spread the USB, like spread them around on all the PCs in the computer lab and got Minecraft on like all of them. Hi, Barbara. The apple tree is showing some concerning signs of severe dehydration. Water level has been adequate and soil readings are good. Conditions have otherwise been stable in the arbor. I was planning to reach out to you for your opinions on the ecological effects of some potential treatments, but that led me to ponder. Do you think this could be related to the canal scoop samples? Let me know when you have time to talk. Thanks. In light of recent events, I want to be sure that you all feel open to express any of your feelings with me or William. Additionally, if you would like to express your feelings privately, you will notice a new program on your terminals entitled Diary. You're encouraged to write in it this as much as you would like. It is completely voluntary and private. Only you will have access to your diary files. As always, if you have questions or need anything, don't hesitate to reach out to me. But yeah, Minecraft, I totally get a lot of people love it, and there's all these like custom games, and people have done very interesting things with it. But for me, I don't want anyone to take this the wrong way, but I don't really know how to say this in any other way. Okay, so don't take it the wrong way. To me, it's a little kid's game. It's a game I played as a little kid, and I enjoyed it enough as a little kid. But now I'm a 29-year-old man, and I don't want to be a 29-year-old man playing Minecraft. It would be the same as if I was playing Roblox. Or fucking My Little Pony, or Hello Kitty Island Adventure or something. You know, it's like, if you enjoy it, more power to you. That's totally fine. But like, I don't really play any games like that. I kind of play, like, you know, games for adults. You know, with murder and like killing most of the time, and like sex and boobies and heavy narrative themes and drug abuse, you know. That's like the type of stuff that I usually play. So doesn't tickle my tism. I think there's just games that tickle the tism better in the genre, right? Like in survival game genre, there's so many bangers. You have like Grounded that has like a really unique spin on it, where you're like a little small in a world. You have my personal favorite, V Rising, which is like an ARPG. It's like a Diablo version where you're a vampire and you have to avoid the sun and like stuff like that. So like that's like a unique spin. I just feel like so many people have taken really unique spins on survival games. Even something like Valheim, where it's like you're a fucking Viking. You need to like design a ship and like sail the seas and stuff like that, right? They all have the exact same loop as Minecraft, right? You start off with nothing. You get to fucking punching your trees. Even like Ark, right, with dinosaurs and stuff. But like you start off with nothing, you get to punching trees, then you get your wood stuff, then you know, harvest more stuff, you get your stone stuff, then you harvest more stuff, you get your iron stuff, then you harvest more stuff, you get your steel stuff, you harvest more stuff, you get your gold stuff or whatever, you harvest more stuff, you get your diamond stuff, right? Like every single one of these games has the exact same line of progression that Minecraft started, really. Like Minecraft was kind of the pioneer for that. And that's why I think like Minecraft is the GOAT when it comes to survival games. Is like it kind of started it, but it was the OG, right? And like you can respect Gramps. You know, you can respect Gramps and you're like, hell yeah, Gramps. You got this. But then you can realize that like Unk went and made a couple more, you know, iterations, and now like the new kids are coming along and they're making more iterations on Unk's iterations, right? So I feel like survival games have just like gotten more interesting mechanically than Minecraft, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. But Minecraft is like the OG, I feel like. But like you go and you play Minecraft and like the combat is just ass. Like honestly, the combat is ass. You know the combat of Minecraft? This is shooting a bow. You know, it's like, and then you play like V Rising, and it's like you have all of these like skill trees and skill progressions and gems that you slot into your skills that augment how your skills do, and like there's like fucking 100 bosses that all have their own like move sets and special moves and mechanics, and you're like fucking having to dodge them and stuff, and then or like you even play Valheim, right? And there's a bunch of different like weapons, and there's parrying and rolling and like combat for me, as you guys probably saw when I was reacting to Fable, combat for me is the most important thing in a game with combat. So, I judge a game very heavily based on the combat that a game has. Even when the focus of the game isn't the combat, like you could argue like the focus of Minecraft is building stuff. Combat is still like a part of it, and like I judge games very heavily based on the combat. If the combat isn't hitting, I'm probably not fucking with it. Yeah, my friends, I think they play Minecraft. I know Josh and his boyfriend are playing through like Minecraft right now. But also a thing that you'll notice about me, I don't like building things. I'm not a builder gamer. I've never fucked with Legos. Like in Fallout 4, I never fuck with the settlement building. In any game that has like settlement building or home building or anything, I never do any of that. I don't enjoy any of that. What I enjoy is like story and combat. That's it. That's the two things I enjoy. Story and combat. So when it comes to survival games, I play those with friends as well. And I let them do all of the building. Because they like that shit. They like, you know, playing through Valheim and, like, making all these castle walls and, like, creating little areas and, like, organizing shit and stuff. And I just go, okay, what do you need? You need me to go kill things? I'll go kill things. I'll bring back the materials, you know, and then you guys can, like, do that shit. So, yeah, I'm really not into building in any of these games. Like, you watch me play Fallout 4, or like when I played Starfield, I don't do any of the building. I just kill things, and I just do the stories. You know, I do side quests, and I do story missions. I'm not a builder. And Minecraft, I think the people that really like Minecraft love the building aspect. It's like the primary thing people really latch onto. Like, I want to build this house, and I want to build this, you know, crazy redstone fucking mechanism or something like that. And I just have never cared about that. That's not the type of person I am. Like I said, I never played with Legos as a kid. Never got into like Roblox when that was about designing things and making things. So, psycho? Maybe I'm a psycho, but I don't know, that type of autism, like Jason said, that type of autism never hit me. I never have been into making things. I like destroying things. I like breaking things. I've never been into like creating things. And I think just the base form of that is the same reason why I don't play D&D. It's the same reason why I don't do a lot of things. I'm not a creative individual. I'm entirely left-brained. I have no right brain capabilities really at all, other than like the most basic of basics. I have no creativity. I have no imagination. I have none of that. I am a pure, logical, rational, no imagination person. So, that's why for me, I like linear games, you know? I like things that lay it out for me. I like engaging with the systems laid out in front of me, and I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, I can place a thing? I can place a block? Oh, cool. Let me create this fucking giant thing. You know, since I can make block. In my brain, I go, oh, I can make block? Cool. I can place block? Cool. I can use that to get up there now. Or like I can use it to like go down there and like, you know, explore that stuff. Everyone has different roles, okay? I'm the hunter. I'm not the carpenter. I'm the hunter. I'm the guy that goes out and kills the fucking animal and brings the animal back and supplies the food. Okay? I'm not the guy that's building the house that I'm bringing the meat back to. I'm not even the fucking gatherer that's gonna be picking berries and stuff like that. Like, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna kill the thing and I'm gonna bring it back. Or you need a fucking war fought, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna fight the war. You know, everyone needs their role. That's my role. I'm a man of action. I get too bored else, like if I'm doing anything else. I'm the hunter is wild. Okay, alpha male. Okay, 1, that's just retarded. 2, that's just how it is. Like, when I play those games, I am the guy that goes out and kills stuff. I'm the hunter. Like, when I play, I've played dozens of survival games, and anytime I play, Calvin and Josh are the builders. They build the house, right? Or I'm playing Stardew Valley with people. They stay on the farm and they're the ones that are planting the fucking seeds, right? And they're the ones that are like getting the house renovations and doing that shit. I'm the one going out catching fish. That's what I enjoy. I'm catching the fish. I'm hunting the fish. Or if I have to, I'll go in the cave and I'll fucking kill some stuff in the cave. But it's like everybody has their own thing that they enjoy. I would genuinely rather kill myself than sit there and decide where the fucking bed goes in a house in Stardew Valley or something. Like, just shoot me in the fucking head, bro. What is the most efficient? It being right in front of the door so I can come back and go to sleep right when the day ends, then my bed is going to be right in front of the fucking door. So I can go to sleep right when the day ends. And I can place other stuff. I don't care. I'm not interested. I'm sick and tired of people making me out to be a sheep. I'm gonna become the wolf. The shepherd only helps if it benefits them. I hate family or moving life. Oh, dude. I pay people to do that shit. I pay people to move. I don't do moving myself. I haven't done moving even when I was poor, bro, I was paying college students to move my shit because I was like, I'm not doing this. But yeah, everyone has their role, and I don't think there's anything wrong with the role. Like, I've played Stardew Valley. I feel like Stardew Valley is a really good comparison because there's like all the same stuff you can do in Minecraft, right? And like Stardew Valley, I've played with a lot of people. And some people really like planting their crops, and some people really like getting the different seeds and like watering them and seeing the plants grow, and they really like the interior designs. And it's like, that shit is boring as fuck. That is so boring. Let me kill things. Let me murder things. Please. It's the same with Minecraft. It's like, yo, do you want to help me build the house? Nah, bro. You got that. I'm gonna go kill some fucking skeletons and some zombies and shit. You know? Like, that's the fun for me. And when I do the grounded playthrough on the channel, which will happen, that is exactly what you're going to see in the grounded playthrough. Is you're going to see Josh and probably Loki and Chris building the house and like the base, and that's what they're gonna do, because that's what they always do every time we play a survival game. And everyone that plays a survival game knows I'm not gonna help with the building, bro. I don't fucking care. Like, my building in all of the games where like it's forced upon me is the most basic of basic. Like, I play Minecraft, and my building was a bed and like a crafting station in like just a fucking dirt hut. I just hit some of the dirt and just made a little dirt like hut that's like a fucking, you know, it's got like maybe 6 to 8 squares of surface on the ground, and it's just high enough to go above my head, and that's it. You know, that's it, man. And then I just fucking, I'll have the bed there, I'll have the crafting station there, I'll have some chests to hold my shit. I am just like a very bare bones gamer. But I'm like that in all avenues. Same with the character creator. Like, people get triggered when they see me play games with the character creator, because most of the time, all I do is I just make it a white dude and pick the hair, and that's about it. Sometimes I'll even just use the default character model if I think it looks fine. Because it's like, I don't fucking care, bro. I'm here to play the game. I'm here to kill shit. I'm here to experience the story. That's about it. I'm a simple man. It's true. It's true. That's why I say I've got the hunter brain. Is because, like, you know who you sent out to fight the wars? And you know who you sent out to fucking go hunt the animals? You sent the simple guy. That's me. Okay? You didn't send the guy that was a fucking carpenter that was building your home. You sent the fucking high school dropout. That's me. I dropped out of high school. You sent me to fight the fucking war. It's like, yeah. That's how it is, man. I'm not ashamed of it. It's just how it is. Majority of my days being at home is playing Legos with the kids. That sounds terrible. But, see, different strokes for different folks, because I'm sure you love it, and Jason even said that's dope as fuck. For me, that sounds like cock and ball torture times 10. 1, having to interact with children, kill me. 2, having to play with Legos, kill me. That sounds terrible. But I think it's great that you enjoy it. Different strokes for different folk. And I will never make the mistake I made like fucking 10 years ago. 10 years ago, I made a colossal mistake where I thought everyone else thought like me. So I played Fallout 4 when it came out in 2015. And the channel was exploding in popularity at the time. And I was playing Fallout 4. And I was like, yo, why did they spend the time and the dev resources and shit making this settlement building stuff? This shit is ass. This is terrible. I did not realize a lot of people really like that shit. A lot of people love the settlement building. They love making stuff. They love having their little dudes in this house and their other little dude in this house and like fully designing the interiors and shit like that. I didn't realize I thought everybody thought like me, which is like, yo, I'm playing Fallout. Let me go shoot stuff. Let me murder things, blow things up, light them on fire. Well, I was wrong. And people got real mad back then. They got real mad. And, you know, that's a lesson learned. Okay, just because I don't like a thing doesn't mean everyone else won't like the thing. Dragged into Nerf battles, which is pretty much just being the target practice to 2 kids that also aim for the balls. See, that sounds fun to me. Not the kids part. And not particularly getting shot in the balls either. Maybe a little. But definitely, like, I was a Nerf kid. I had Nerf blasters. I had paintball guns. Like, I wanted to go out. I wanted to shoot people. You know, not literally, like, for fun. So, like, that was my childhood, was, like, shooting. I don't understand. One minute I was working in the annex, helping with the EL9 disinfectant, and the next I'm sitting in the past just staring towards the canal. The significance of where we are is as fascinating as it is terrifying. Are we a disturbance in the ecosystem here? All of us, even the apple tree. Maybe this place was never meant to be our home. Perhaps the canal is exhibiting some type of lure that triggers something in our olfactory, visual, and auditory senses. Maybe it coaxed Edith, Matthew, probably Ken to enter it. If that is the case, I wonder if we can imagine ourselves as part of the nutrient cycling of an ecosystem. If we were to offer up parts of ourselves, would that be enough to satiate the cycle? Oh, these guys were really going fucking insane, huh? They ambush you on the daily? I'd fuck those kids up, bro. Wow. Wow, look at that. Wow. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's just amazing. Look at it flapping in the wind. Ah, no, it's closing. It's wilting. It's dying. No, stop. No, come back. Life is so fleeting. Enjoy the beauty of it till it's gone forever. But it's okay, because the next generation exists to bloom and blossom in ways you could never even imagine. What's most important is that you take the time, pause, process, and enjoy the beauty before it's gone forever. One of them told the other one to go up the stairs, pretend to fall over so the other one could stand up at the top and mag dump you. Wow, you really are training them well. That's crazy. I was training them to fucking mag dump. It's pretty wild. Exclamation point game. There you go. Jason's got you. I don't know where ecography is. You motherfucker. Okay. Servers. Okay. So I need the password for this. Bravo 6. Go dark. I need access to commons. I think commons will help me find some shit. Where's the breaker for commons, though, is the real question. This goes back to here. Where is the breaker for commons? It's worth a try. Does this have commons? Turn that off because I can't get in there. The lift servers. Where's the lift at? I also need the password for this. Oh. Ah, commons. Okay, okay. Wait, let me turn off the other thing that I just turned on. Well, actually, I guess I can just go in here. Game is kind of losing me. Puzzle horror games are lacking in immersion for me. Oh, this just cycles back around. Lift entrance. Ah. I mean, the thing is, if you're gonna have a horror game, you either have to have a puzzle horror game or you have to have a combat horror game, right? And like, both have issues. Obviously, the problem with puzzle horror games is like if you get stuck on a puzzle, it can become more frustrating than like engaging. Which can ruin immersion. However, that's the problem with combat horror games. So sometimes you can get really into the combat. This also goes back around. So there's no fucking point in the commons. So it's, you know, you can just get too invested in like the combat and then it's no longer scary. So I don't know. Most good horror games have both. You know, like the Resident Evil games do both, and I think they do it pretty well. Alien Isolation did it well. Yeah. Yeah. This game is very similar to Alien Isolation. Honestly. Very similar. A lot of the difficulty of this game is learning the layouts and like getting the ability to navigate the layouts efficiently. So they said in the bathroom is the keypad, right? Which we went in the bathroom. The bathroom was right here. And this is the keypad. But nobody knows the code other than the one guy. And when we use the fingerprint scanner, which you would think would work, right? You would think that there's no fingerprints on it. Which doesn't make any fucking sense. Same thing when you use the fingerprint scanner on this one, which you could also put a code in. There is no fingerprints. There's a 4-digit code. Want me to look it up? No, I have the walkthrough on another monitor if I need it. I've had to use it before. Earlier on. I don't think I need to use it yet though. Okay. So this connects back to the main room through commons. Both of the commons rooms connect back to the main room. We need to get access to servers is what we really need, but I think that's a higher level security clearance. This connects back to the main room as well. This comes to here, and this connects to the main room as well. Okay. So from the main room, with this room, that's commons. And this is commons. This is the lift, is it not? Elevator entrance. If we divert power and we do lift entrance has power, what security clearance is this? 2, which we do not have. We need 2 in order to take the lift. We have reception. We have commons and commons, which goes back. Prong 01. What is prong 01? Wait, what is that? Where's prong 01? Reception. Ah. Oh, need level 3 for that. Okay. Trying to make a mental map so I can follow what's going on. No, that's what I'm trying to do as well. I'm trying to like talk through it as well. Okay. So reception, we already went in here. That's where we got the thing. Commons 1 and 2 just links back to where we were, which we can open this just as a little shortcut. What? There we go. Yeah. Let's read the note again. Not this note. Where was the note? Where was it? Where was it? Ah, yep. I think it was right here. Themselves in the vestibule, reset the codes. Might be James. He has security 2. We need security 2. Okay. Concerned about James. A lot of time in the vestibule. Isn't responding to anybody. Probably can't override the code. We used to do puzzles together. I'll see if I can guess it. Are you free in the next hour? Okay. He set up a strange code system using a keypad in the restroom. Track his movement so we can gain access to the vestibule. Okay, so he set up the thing in the bathroom, which we've seen. Which is this? Set up a strange code system. I wonder if this is an indicator here. 1, 2, 3. No, there's no way. Oh, this one's only 3? Two. Okay, it's another 4-digit code. There's 2 4-digit codes. Okay. To say anything, that was about the. That was just about the tree. This, like it all, this just circles back as well. And this heads to the main room. That's the main room right there. This is imaging. Imaging 2. I don't know where echography is. Maybe that's somewhere we need to go. Oh, echography is right here. Okay, maybe we have to go in here. Echography sounds like it would be higher clearance, but maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Level 3. Yep. How did I know? Any level 3 clearance for that. This is imaging 1, right? Yeah, that's imaging 1. Alright, alright. We're figuring things out. Turn off the power to echography, because we can't get there right now. We need tier 3. Need all the power possible for the lift. Okay. The question is, where is the vestibule? This vestibule seems like it's where we need to go. I don't know where the fuck that is, though. Servers. Is there a power thing somewhere around here? For servers? That's prong. There's a power thing here, but it's for imaging 2 and door systems. Wait. This is for door systems. Shouldn't I have access to this then? Oh, this is... Why is this not connected? Okay. I don't know what door systems even means then. Okay, this one gives us... This is just commons. So it just allows us to circle around. Down here is a dead end. There's nothing really here. There's some notes. Oh, maybe 3476 is one of the codes, actually. Not that good. Okay, 3476. Not either of the codes. Right? Okay. 3476. Sure. Maybe 1978. Let's try 1978. Nope. Nope. Okay. That circles back to there. This circles back to the commons. What are we missing? What are we missing? Wish I knew where this vestibule was. I feel like that is the fundamental information that we are currently missing. It would be very nice to know. Goes down to that. This is with prong. Okay, what is door systems? If I turn off door systems, what the fuck does that do? Closes that. Okay. I have a good mental map now of where everything is. Servers are inactive. The door for servers is there. Is right here. I just can't... There's no breaker that's attached to it. It's the confusing part. If I turn off door systems, is Commons still open? Commons is still open. Hmm. Is there anything of note in reception? Let's see. Not really. No, nothing. Okay, Commons just leads back. Lift entrance requires level 2 security. Prong requires level 3. I have been everywhere. So the question is, maybe it's somewhere back at the start. It's imaging 1. Ah, door systems is that door. Okay. Gotcha. Need to locate, turn on the servers to continue the archive boot process. Yeah, I fucking get that. You piece of shit. Door systems, imaging 1. Yeah. Are there any doors here? The canal. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. It has to be the code. We need the code. No, it's a 4-digit code. The code is the key, I think. That's kind of the two. We need access to servers. Well, this one's 1977. Try that for the code. Nope. What could it be? What could it be? What could it be? What could it be? There'll be something in the environment telling you what the code is. Where could it be? 4-digit code. Bro, I gotta say, this is the most spotless, clean place on the fucking planet. There's not a single fingerprint anywhere. These guys are next level. This is like Kenzie level fucking cleaning. Cleaning of a psychopath. This is what we need. We need into here. I might have to pull up the walkthrough. I feel as though I have exhausted everything. 78. Any semblance of a code. I still don't know where the vestibule is as well. I'm guessing maybe the vestibule is... Well, no, because they said... No. Because they need his level 2 access. Which wouldn't make sense if that's where he was in the vestibule. Oh. What to do here? What to do here? Might have to look it up. Might have to. For anything I can peep, that could be a code. I mean, these are all set to the 17th of May. 1705 or 0517 maybe? It's a fucking Hail Mary and a half, but we could try it. We could definitely try it. I really took the long way here. What was it? Oh no, it was 0517. Yeah, no. Right here. No such luck. I'm guessing this is the fucking vestibule. Right, because this is where he's been hiding out. This is where we need access. He set up a complicated code. They weren't lying about the fucking complicated part. I don't know what the fuck. Any indicator down there? Looking for any fucking codes whatsoever. I gotta say, bro, I'm not seeing any. I feel like I have tested everything. This 4-digit code eludes me. It eludes me. And I wish it didn't. I wish I could fucking do this. But I think I have to concede. No one can say I didn't try, but I think I must concede. I cannot find this fucking code. Like, if this is supposed to be the indicator of what the code is, I'll be honest, I don't know what the fuck this means. I don't know how this relates to a 4-digit code. If this is the hint. I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea what this could even be. I gotta look it up. Take a look at the walkthrough. Okay. Commons, Barbara's Terminal. Straight ahead, you'll find another terminal, Callie's terminal to your left. From the terminal, head left, investigate the desk and the incident report note. Follow the path down to the left. On the left is yet another tiny corridor leading to a breaker box. Turn on imaging 2 and lift server. No. 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 No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. What do you mean by that? Lift servers. What? Huh? Lift servers. What do you mean by that? Huh? Oh. Lift servers. Move left, open the door, Commons 1. You'll find Barbara's terminal, look at the email and diary, go through the doorway next to... go through the doorway next to the terminal, move straight ahead, you'll find another terminal, Callie's terminal on your left. From Commons 1. Is this Commons 1 or is this Commons 2? This is Commons 1. Okay. So boom. Barbara's terminal. Boop. Sure. Barbara. How do I know this is Barbara's terminal? Oh, it says it right there. Barbara's terminal. Through the doorway next to the terminal, straight ahead, you'll find another Callie's to your left. Yeah, right here. Sure. Yeah. From the terminal, head left and investigate the desk. The desk and the incident report. I think you mean to the right, but okay. This incident report. Yeah. Follow the path down to the left. Another tiny corridor leading to a breaker. Turn on door imaging 2 and lift servers. What, you mean this one? Brother. I did not realize lift server. I thought they meant the fucking to get the lift running. Not lift the server doors. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's actually insane. It's actually crazy. It's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit and it's rigged. Okay, it's rigged. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking okay. Alright. Well, it was that easy. That's crazy. Jesus. Okay. Now what? Oh, there we go. Have this downloaded? It's really good. It's very Alien Isolation mixed with Soma. Is how I would describe it. But yeah, very, very good. How am I today? I'm doing great. Can't complain. Been a pretty chill day. Cannot complain. Just sharing some embarrassment. I've been playing Ghost of Yote looking for bounties. I spent about 30 minutes looking for one, only to realize I'm looking for myself. Yeah, I feel you. It also took me a little while to realize that they keep fucking posting bounties of yourself. Yeah. I feel you. Booting the server. Checking drives. Boot failed. Drive check interrupted. Run diagnostics to resolve problem. Who's this Onryu? Why can't I find them? Connect your cat. Running diagnostics. This may take a while. Diagnostic check is completed with errors. Damage detected on items A1, E3, B4, D4. Restart the application with the fixes. Okay, A1, E3, B4, D4. Write that down. Write that down, write that down. A1, E3, 4. Streaming impacts the FPS a bit, right? I just downloaded OBS and you're gonna do a test stream. Depends how you stream. It depends like on your encoding settings and stuff like that. Here we are. Okay, we have A1. Guess I'm just supposed to pull them out. B4. D4. E3. Jesus, fuck. Startled me. $900p, 60 FPS. Yeah, it depends on your encoding settings. No errors found. Yippee. I stream with my graphics card, and I stream just maxed out everything, like maxed out literally every single thing, and it impacts performance a little bit, like maybe 5% to 10%. It impacts performance streaming to I stream in, what do I stream in actually? Let me see. I stream stream 10,000 kilobits per second. So I stream 10,000 kilobits per second for YouTube. Twitch only allows you, I think, 5,000. I think 5,000 is the limit for Twitch. Actually, without affiliate, I don't know if you have affiliate. Without affiliate, it might be lower. I know with affiliate, it's like 5,000. Or no, maybe it's 6,000. 6,500? I don't know. It's something around that ballpark. But yeah, I do 10,000 to YouTube. And then, yeah, preset is on slower. I guess that's not maxed out. You could do slowest for the best quality. Tuning high, 2 passes, full resolution, profile high, look ahead, adaptive quantization, 2 B frames. Yeah. And then, yeah, I do for YouTube. Obviously, it's Schwartz format, so it's 1080 by 1920 instead of 1920 by 1080. But on Twitch, it's just 1920 by 1080. 60. You've got the headroom. On some games, yeah. Some games I don't. It depends. Stand in the highlighted area and access the security monitor above using your interface module. Error, try again. Okay. Complete. Return archives. So now the invisible monster is out, right? And I can only see him with this, I'm guessing. Can I hear him at least? Or do I literally just have to walk around looking through this? Be a little ridiculous. Wonder what it looks like. Can you fucking take me up, Liz? Any day now, bro. I don't think he was too happy about that. Alrighty. Oh, thank God for that. A lot of sounds are happening right now. Will I get to hear the monster, I wonder? Okay. No power to commons. That doesn't sound good. Does that mean the monster's here? The music? Does Bro have a fucking theme song that plays? Like, what the hell? Archive inactive. Okay. Yeah, but honestly, if you have a 4000 series or 5000 series GPU, there's basically like no performance impact on streaming if you're using your graphics card. It's called NVENC encoding. And that's because from the 4000 series on, the graphics cards actually have dedicated, you can think of it like dedicated parts of the card specifically for NVENC encoding that are not really used in anything else. So, if you're streaming with your graphics card on a 4000 or 5000 series card, basically that part of your card is not being used to run games at all. And that's the part that's going to be doing the bulk of the lifting for the streaming. So, like, unless you're doing what I'm doing, which is like 1080, 60, everything maxed out, which like you probably shouldn't do, and to multiple platforms, then yeah, there's probably like a negligible impact, but it's not bad. Level 3 security access. Report to the founder in the annex station. Brother, what? This is Callie. I'm leaving this message for any remaining members of Prism still inside the station. We're trapped in the ward. The surface airlock requires security level 2 to open, but Mason is the only one with access, and he's locked himself inside the vestibule in fear of contamination and exposure to Entity A. He's encrypted the restroom side entrance with a strange keypad system protected by a hidden code. I managed to confiscate the code, or his code diagram, and supporting photos. I've secured them in my locker. The pin is 6192. If you're reading this, decipher Mason's code and retrieve his ID. It's our only chance to upgrade the security clearance and return it to the index. The founder needs us. 6192. The canal. The canal reverberation epicenter. Both video and photographic documentation were taken over the 4-hour duration of the canal exploration mission. Upon reviewing the footage, significant interference was detected, rendering the majority of the data unusable. Of the nearly 4 hours recorded, approximately only 30 to 40 seconds of footage was partially usable. The canal is the foundational purpose for Prism. A resolution must be achieved. That was a whole lot of nothing. What's the code again? 6192? Sounds about right. Haha, motherfucker. Picture of the tree. Okay. What the fuck does any of this mean? Remember left to right. Uh-huh. Brother, what? Brother, what does this mean? Alright, let's go look at the tree, see if we can't find a fucking... Maybe he's hidden something. In fact, I'm gonna open both doors just to make it easier. No battery. Okay. So this is definitely what he's looking at. What would I use for the code? Maybe this? Not really seeing a code. Oh! Aha! We got a hashtag. Interesting. Another one was at reception, I remember. Unlock reception. think he was like right about here. Okay, we have a cross. Trying to think of other ones. I'm not remembering. I'll have to go look at the picture again. In the actual room. I don't know where that is. Triangle. And there's like two. I'm gonna find this one. Ah, right here. It's a double. Okay. We've got all the symbols. That's the easy part. Now the hard part, deciphering what the fuck they mean. This is the part I'm probably gonna fail terribly in, but let's see. Okay, left to right. Don't know what that means. So we have a 9. For the triangle. The hashtag. The 2. The cross. The 4. And the little weird penis things. This is 0. Okay, so we have 2490. The question is, what fucking order do we put those in? But if we know the numbers, then we can guess and check. Not 2490. 2. 9402. 0 4 9 2 0 9 4. Okay. 4 2 9 0 4 2 0 9 4 0 2 9. Oh, it's that easy. It's actually that easy. See that? See that? That's right. I'm somewhat of a puzzle gamer myself. Please don't kill me because I have no idea what I just put in for that password. I'd like to go save. What's the monster look like? I have no fucking idea what it looks like. I hear it walking. Can I go save? Are you cool if I go fucking save the game real quick? I mean, surely it'll be like something giant, right? Like, I'm gonna have to peel my eyes to see this fucking thing. Surely. Can you confirm? Don't have to peel my eyes to see it. Don't have to peel my fucking eyeballs to see that one. All right, we're good. Game saved. Sounds hungry. Well, fortunately for him, I don't got a lot of meat on my bones, so. Sounds like he's right in front of me. Oh, I don't have it on the right mode. Oh, I did have it on the right mode. Where the fuck is he? Sounded like he was like right in front of me. Sounds like he's like right here. That doesn't sound good. I think he's... I don't even need the scanner to see this thing. Is there another monster that I need the scanner to see? Oh, never mind. You need the scanner to see him unless he's throwing up. Okay. Okay, got it. If he's throwing up, you could see him without the scanner. Where they take a bath? I was like, why do I need the scanners? They're two different fucking dudes. Begin the optical test in room 1. Okay. About to begin the optical test. Optical test, motion detection array. Okay. All right. What's the test? How many of the shapes exhibited counterclockwise rotation? It's that easy. Bet it I get them recognition. Also known as a propaganda test. Triangle. Which item did I see? None. I'm ready for the auditory test. You guys like my joke? About the triangle? It was the cursor? No? Okay. I thought it was funny. I thought it was fucking funny. Auditory test, okay. Sure. Sure. Which sound resonated with me the most? I like that whale sound from the back. That was nice. Emotive response threshold. Okay. Yeah. How did the sound make me feel? Unchanged. Alignment process. We're doing it. Look at us. Enter the basin. Start the somatic procedure. Okay. Oh, this is nice. Six 598. James Mason. Okay. I know. Have I tried Sworn? I'm guessing that's a game. No, I don't think I've heard of it. Doesn't ring a bell. Interface module to upgrade. Module updated. Hell yeah. The tapes. The others can't see or hear it, but I can feel it. The message is clear. We must be cleansed before we enter the canal. There is time, but we must start the cleansing process now. There are too many contaminants to keep track of. This area must or has to remain isolated and clean. It must. I can't keep restarting the process. I won't be fully cleansed in time. I think someone else was in here, maybe while I was sleeping. Did I let them in? I can't remember. I need to protect this space. Some sort of failsafe code for only at my waking self to understand. They're leaving, entering the canal. How could I join them if I'm not clean? One more bath. Check it out. It's pretty fun on Game Pass too. It's a roguelite dungeon crawler. What type of like gameplay is it? James, are you okay? Judith, I'm concerned about James. He started spending a long time. Okay, we already read that. We already read that too. Okay.
This is Dr. Weber, clinical psychologist. Today is the 19th of February, 1979. 1846 LTC. I've been compelled to implement a 3-stage process to help mitigate this delirium. The first stage is the re-entry chamber, a mandatory step for any personnel returning directly from the canal. Though, regrettably, not all exhibit the requisite discipline. The second stage, which I regard as the most critical, is the anchor. I've repurposed a hall within the Commons to repeatedly present footage of a hollyhock in bloom. Repeatedly watching it grow seems to have a noticeable calming effect, a basic yet apparently necessary comfort. The final step, designated the alignment procedure, is situated within the vestibule. This procedure is reserved for those in advanced states of psychological decline, producing a perceived mental and somatic reset. I shall continue to monitor the effectiveness of each stage. At present, however, these steps seem to be helping to a degree.
Very fast pace. You roll random upgrades with after each room. 4 different classes to choose from that have 4 different unlockable weapons. Let me look it up. Sworn. Okay, so it's like an isometric ARPG almost in like the gameplay. Okay. Yeah, my problem with roguelikes right now is like I'm still going through Hades 2. I haven't made it through Hades 2 yet. And that game is like, it's so massive, dude. It's so massive. Like, I watched this podcast and this chick was talking about it on the podcast and she's on like run 80 and she still hasn't rolled credits yet. I'm like, holy shit, dude. It's insane. I want to say like 40 hours in the game. And I'm on like run 20. It's crazy. There's just so much fucking content. I had to stop streaming it because I was like, this game is like never going to end. It's just gonna have to be something I, you know, slowly work on, probably for months upon months. Roguelites are tough, dude, because I feel like they're one of those games that you can very easily get like hundreds of hours out of. Is like the positive if you're the type of person that wants to do that, but on the if you're the type of person like me that likes to play a bunch of games, roguelikes are like really tough because it's like at least for me, I don't like grinding through a roguelike. Like the way that I like to enjoy roguelikes is like I do like a run, maybe 2 runs. If like it goes bad, it kind of depends how they're going, but I'll do like 1 or 2 runs and then I'm like, okay, I'm good for the day. So it's like really hard for me to get through them. And I think that's why like the roguelikes that are really, really good are so good. A good example is like Balatro, right? Because Balatro, you can just fucking boot up. You can do a little run of Balatro. And then you're like, okay, I'm good. Okay. If that isn't just the most terrifying thing you've ever seen. Close the door right on your bitch ass. Yeah, what are you gonna do now, fucker? Mm-hmm. What are you gonna do? He can go through doors. He can go through fucking doors. Okay, that's my bad. I was not familiar with your game. But can you crawl? Can you crawl though, bitch? Yeah, it looks like Hades from what I saw when I just looked it up. Yeah, roguelites are I love roguelites, I do. But they're definitely games that like I feel like you either put like hundreds of hours in or you just don't really play them that much, you know? There's not really like a middle ground. Like the people I know that like Risk of Rain 2 have like hundreds of hours in Risk of Rain 2. You know, same with like Binding of Isaac. With like most of these roguelites, it's like it takes over. Well, now that I have security clearance too. One, let me save. 2, I think I can use the elevator now. This dude's wet little fucking feet. Sorry, not interested. Go away, sir. Still hear his little fucking feet slapping. Little freak.
I'd like to take a moment to express my gratitude to each and every member of PRISM. For your tireless work, your dedication, and your remarkable foresight. I suspect those back home are utterly unprepared for what we shall find.
You could say that again.
Our real work begins, and I look forward to it with great anticipation.
Speaking of Hades 2, I need to do the damn CZ Productions podcast soon here. Talk about all the games from 2025. We're almost through fucking January already. It's insane. I wanted to get through 80s too before I did it, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think I'm that far. I probably have like another 50 or 60 hours to get through it. It's just so fucking massive. Initiate airlock sequence. Security clearance required. Please provide credentials with the interface module above. But yeah, I do need to do that, especially with like how many questions I end up getting about like, hey, did you play this game? What do you think of this game? Oh, hey, you're playing viewer requests? Can you play Expedition 33? It's like, brother, I was one of the only fucking people excited for that game to come out before it came out. I played that shit day one. What do you mean? I was on that shit before everyone else was on that shit. Everyone else needed word of mouth to pick it up. I was literally midnight. Downloaded the game and played the game and streamed the game. I was very excited for it. But yeah, I need to do that. I think a nice middle ground, because people always want me to edit in gameplay. And that's just like, so I don't think people realize how much work that is. Of like, when you're recording an hour and a half or 2 hour long thing, talking about 30 different games, 40 different games, to then go and fucking edit in gameplay and stuff for all of them, like, it's just so much effort, so much work. So I think a nice middle ground, since I stream it every time, I think what I'll do is just during the stream, I'll just like tab ahead of time. I'll get all the games up and some footage, and I'll just fucking like tab through them. And it'll be like kind of jank, but it'll be like at least a middle ground to where I can still be lazy and not have to edit all the shit in and like download footage and like yada yada. But at least have something for the zoomer, because I know the zoomers are like incapable. Even if you call it a podcast, I feel like zoomers just like, they need visual shit to go on. It was the same way with like when I started doing game reviews. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna sit and talk about the game. People are like, I need gameplay. I need gameplay. And I'm like, yeah, but like, I don't want to spoil things for you. You know, like, can't you just listen to what I say about the game? Oh, I need the gameplay. I'm like, okay. And then people are like, can you show the gameplay? Like gameplay from the game that is stuff that you're talking about. So if I'm talking about the combat, can I like show gameplay of the combat? And like, I'm like, no. Now it's too much, okay? This is a fucking hobby, bro. I'm not looking to put in hours of work into something. Come on now. I'm gonna sit down, I'm gonna do it all in one take, talk about the thing, I'm gonna click upload. That's about it. I'm low effort, man. I'm not trying to, this ain't no job or anything. The way that I've always found, like, Like, the way that I've always thought the best reviews were is dude talking about thing as if me and you were homies. You came up to me and you were like, yo, bro, I heard you played Expedition 33. What'd you think? And then I just fucking tell you what I thought about the game. Because for me, if I'm watching some game review or movie review or whatever, and it's like written out and it's a script and it's like highly edited and shit, it loses like the authenticity and the honesty that I kind of want out of the response, right? Like, there's a reason why people come into the stream and they go, hey, Zach, what'd you think of this game? It's because they just want me to tell them what I thought about the game. And that's essentially like exactly what a review is, right? It's just a dude telling you what they thought of the fucking game. So like the more like scripted it is and thought out and stuff and multiple like cuts, I don't know. I feel like it loses the authenticity and like, yeah. Could have typed it in the search bar instead of the comment section. Also true, yeah. It's like that's almost like, you know, if people want to see gameplay, why not look up a gameplay video? It's like when people get mad at you when you post a reaction video because you're reacting too loud or something. They're like, bro, I can't even hear the regular trailer. Bitch, it's a reaction. It's not supposed to be the initial trailer. Watch the initial trailer and then watch the fucking reaction. What are you talking about? You're reacting too much in your reaction video. I'm trying to watch the trailer. Like, dude, what? Watch the goddamn fucking trailer then. What do you mean? It's crazy. Some of the things people fucking comment are just so crazy to me. It's like this, this is a review, dude. It's not a gameplay showcase or anything. And especially like when I put in that I call it the CZ Productions podcast. I would think podcast comes with the connotation of this is a thing for you to listen to. Right? I mean, that's like what most podcasts are, is you're listening. I'm just telling you what I thought about a bunch of the games I played in a year, you know? That's basically what the CZ Productions podcast is like me going through the games that I played throughout the year, saying, you know, what I thought about them initially when I played them, the review score I gave them initially when I played them, how that's marinated with me since I played it and thinking back on it, and like an updated review score. Like that's the point of the CZ Productions podcast. And like, maybe you can see my opinions on like games that you missed out on me playing or something. You don't want to watch the full playthrough or whatever, you know, but it's like I do this shit for the love of the game, man. This is all just a hobby to me, and I'm not really looking to hunt down hours and hours of gameplay, download it, put it into an editing software, edit it. Okay, I talk about this game for fucking 3 minutes. Let me get like find 3 minutes of gameplay, edit it in. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, dude. If I did that, I could tell you one thing for sure: this shit would no longer be a hobby. I would hate that. I hate editing. It's the whole reason why like the channel was created in the first place with CZ Productions. It was Calvin and Zach Productions. Calvin was my buddy that was really into the tech side of things. He was really into the editing. And, you know, he did that part. Zach, that's me. I was in front of the camera. I was doing the in front of the camera shit. You know? I liked playing the games. I liked yapping. I didn't like any of the tech stuff. Hey man, how's it hanging? Cool. Good input. What you got here? Oh, it's so bright. I'll read it like this. Time frame, symptom description. Day 1, headaches, sinus pressure, ice pick headaches, tinnitus, fullness in ears. Eye strain, photophobia, blurry vision, floater, some instances of subconjunctival hemorrhage. Day 5, insomnia, trouble sleeping, sleep paralysis, disturbances during hypnagogic. One of those is probably right. Or hypnopompic states. High cortisol levels. Damn, this is some fucking sleep analysis level stuff. Day 7, cognitive decline, visual manifestations, visual and auditory hallucinations, confusion, brain fog, dissociative memory loss. Day 30, breathing difficulties, cough, low-grade asthma, lower blood oxygen levels. Day 45, dehydration, gaunt appearance. Oh, I'm cooked. Unable to intake nutrients by mouth, constricted veins, difficult to detect for needle insertion, deep amber-colored urine. Day 60. Death, cardiac arrest after succumbing to symptoms. Day 61, fruiting bodies, development of a fungal growth on the back of the tongue observed during algor mortis. Positive cryptococcal test. Jason, what are you going on about, brother? It's time to take your meds. Little psycho. But I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I find the more effort that goes into content, the less genuine it is. Like, the beauty of YouTube, when it came about, it was you tubing, right? It was just you with a fucking camera making a little video. You know? That was it. That was the whole shtick with YouTube. And like now it's become more and more overproduced, and it's lost a lot of that authenticity of just dude with camera. And some people like that, right? And I'm not saying that there's not a lot of good content that's overproduced and stuff like that. Like we get a lot of really interesting content. Tons of people like doing their own documentaries and stuff like that. But like when I'm looking for a review of something, all I want is a person's genuine take on that thing. That's it. I don't want a thesis level written script really methodically breaking down every aspect of the game. I don't want like a fake character or something that's like over the top, like, hey guys, what's going on? Today we're gonna be reviewing Routine. I don't want any of that. I just want a fucking dude with a camera. I just want a guy to tell me their opinion on the thing. That's it. And unfortunately, that's really fucking hard to find nowadays. And so that's what my reviews are. That's what my reviews have been. It is one take, no script. I sit in front of a fucking camera and I just tell you what I thought of the thing. That's it. And I try and keep it short. It's usually not. It's usually like 15, 20 minutes. But I treat it, like I said, the exact same as if a friend came up to me and they said, hey, bro, so you played Routine. What do you think about it? And I just fucking, I tell them what I thought. And that's it. And I don't re-record unless, you know, something catastrophically bad happens. I just do it all in one take, like I said, and no jump cuts or anything. And, you know, that's why I call my reviews honest reviews. Because in the cesspool that is like sponsored, we sent you a free copy of the game, or we flew you out to play the game ahead of time, or fucking whatever, right? In a world of that being the YouTube norm, just a dude that bought the game with his own money, played the game when you got to play the game, and is giving his opinion on the game, I think is like infinitely more valuable. And like, I get it. Like, people, they see other reviewers doing a bunch of other stuff, and they're like, yo, can you do that stuff? And it's like, I understand. But no. It ruins the entire point. Like, it being low effort is the point. You know? Low effort. Just like old YouTube of just like dude with camera giving you honest take. Now it's get sponsors. Yeah, I mean, and it's why I say all the time, and I have the very hot take of like, people who make videos shouldn't make money. I don't think people should make livings and stuff like that making videos and streaming. I don't, because I think it has overall negatively impacted the space. I think now it's become a game of like, most people are not being genuine. They're just they're taking advantage of the algorithm, they're taking advantage of the viewers, and they're just trying to make money. And I don't know, I just don't like that vibe of content. I really don't. Like, I think back in the day when people were just making content for the love of the game, that was the prime time. You know, like I do content. I just do it for the love of the game. I regularly tell people not to donate. I regularly tell people not to fucking become members. If it's something they really desperately want to do, they can. But I don't accept any sponsorships for any of the content. I don't accept any free keys. I get sent so many free keys for games. It's ridiculous. And I get offered so many offers for, you know, playing shitty games like Raid Shadow Legends. And I turn them all down because, like, one, I don't need the money. I'm fortunate in that regard that I don't need the money. But two, it just, like, would ruin my entire fucking brand of just being a dude playing games, being honest. I feel like once you take a single penny from any of these companies, you're compromised. Maybe that's like a really dark way to look at it. I don't know. But I think you're compromised the moment you take a fucking penny from a single game dev. We actually had a game dev in streams. Seaweaver. We had a game dev in stream, and he made a game and he sent me a free code, and I didn't use it. I was like, yeah, if I'm gonna play your game, you know, which his game looked interesting. I was like, if I'm gonna play the game, I'll just buy it. Cause yeah, I feel like it just kind of taints your view on things. Hi, Ken. Free key? Okay, that's crazy. I am not freaky anymore, okay? I'm perfectly normal now. I'm reformed. Unless you ask the homeless population in my area. Or the prostitutes. The automated sensor in decontamination is malfunctioning. It can identify contaminants, but it can't communicate the chemical formula necessary to sanitize. Till I can get it fixed, we can work around it by manually entering in the chemical formula. I'll put up a sign to inform the rest of the crew that use the main control lab. Ooh, yeah, let's see the chemical formula. Woke up in the past again, missing chunks of time. Feel like I need to be somewhere. It's like waking up from a dream I can't remember that voice. My voice. Together.
We came so far. Further than anyone would have
About
expected.
Starbucks so much.
This place is proof of our will, our perseverance, our vision. Soon the canal will speak.
I am hungry. Kind of want to get some pizza. It's getting late though. It's already 7:38. Yeah, pizza. Shut up, Kenzie. Shut up. Okay, you don't get to have any opinions on food. Alright? It's like fucking Oscar talking about his opinions on games when he spent $15,000 on fucking Fallout 76. Alright? He lost it. Alright? The same thing with you. The moment your ass started talking about fucking bananas and ranch and fucking cherries and mayonnaise or whatever the fuck, you lost it. You lost the right to talk about it. It's over. Okay? You get no opinions. You've committed atrocities that honestly make the Holocaust look like a little bit of a joke in the food domain. And you don't really get to speak on it anymore. You lost your rights. I will never, ever take anything Kenzie says seriously. I really do love rent-free in your head. Yeah, so does the guy Brian, who was fucking mentally challenged and would shit himself in school and then walk up to girls and want to give them hugs. So I don't really know if it's any type of bragging right to live in my head. Okay. It's not really saying a lot. Didn't say the roommates are cool. I'm just saying. There's a lot of things in my head. Doesn't make them special. I haven't had a dream about you yet. So you're not on Kenzie's level. I've had a couple fucking dreams about Kenzie. I'd say she's more rent-free. But the whole concept of rent-free doesn't even make any fucking sense, because what thoughts are paying rent anyway to be in your mind? Thoughts are just thoughts. They're just in your mind. Hey, Maria's key. Never really understood that saying. Rent-free. I've lived in your head rent-free. I don't know. Oh. Henry Becker and Matthew Gerard. Male 51, lead physicist. General appearance, poorly. Patient has a prominent cough and breathing issues. He's experiencing tightness in his chest, which he says started after a presence visited him yesterday. He also complains of ice pick headaches, floaters in vision, sensitivity to light, which he has been experiencing for about a month. Communicated concern to Judith Weber, psychologist, regarding Beckard's comments about a presence and submitted a referral for examination after patient recovers from physical symptoms. Becker has been isolated and prescribed salbutamol for asthma symptoms. His primary and secondary rotations will be reassigned until further notice. The makeup one? I don't really remember all of them. Or really any of them, actually. But I remember talking about it on stream before. I have to come back here. I don't have the codes for any of this. Yeah, it's a mystery what information my brain decides to keep and what information decides to get rid of. There truly is no method to the madness at all. It is just fucking RNG. To the bewilderment of literally everybody in my life. Like, the amount of times when someone's like, oh man, you remember like this person? I'm like, no. They're like, what? Oh. How do you not remember this person? You fucking talk to them every single day for like a year. I'm like, no idea. But I'll remember, you know, the fucking old bitch at Fry's that thanked me for my service in Vegas, right, when I was carrying. Some chick I literally interacted with once, but I won't remember, you know, my fucking 10th grade teacher or something who I interacted with on the daily. It's like, there is no method to the madness that is my brain. Okay, clearly there's something in here that, oh, maybe I can look for fingerprints. Which one is that? Is that this one? Oh. What the fuck? Need Maria's ID. Where the fuck did I get that? Gotta be something in this room, right? Surely. This seems like it's open for a reason. I only have the dream log because you guys wanted the dream log. Like a lot of things in the Discord, it only exists because you wanted it. I think Animal wanted it. I had dreams about blowing your back out, Fuzz. I mean, what? Oh. Oh, wait. Maybe I could just put in mine. 7916. I finished the energy drink. Am I gonna have to fucking look up the guide on this as well? Like, what the fuck, bro? It's going to be twice. I'm gonna have to use a fucking guide. There's only like one paper here. How am I supposed to find this person's fucking ID? Nothing here indicates an ID. Is this room just actually fucking empty? That would be so weird. Why would there just be an empty room at the end of vents? Surely there's something here. Let's check. What does this say? Cistern is accessible. I need someone's ID to open the gates. Seems to be EL9 contamination. I need to find the chemical laboratory, compile, disinfect it myself since the automated system doesn't appear to be working. Located the entrance to the founder's office. The door terminal is damaged. I need another way in. I must find another way in. TV is open. Mason's ID and terminal are inside. Reach the warden access station. Doesn't really fucking tell me anything. Other than the shitter is overflowing. the shitter, but it's full. I have to consult the guide. Okay. Corridor with the wireless access point. If you want to save at the end, crawl under the gap. Crawl in the cafeteria. The center is a new area. On one of the tables, you'll find an ID card. Where? I was just in there looking everywhere. Where? Where the fuck is the ID card? I knew there was something in here, but fucking where? I swear, bro. This shit doesn't exist until you read the guide and then it fucking appears. Where the fuck is this ID card? Where? I'm not seeing it. Oh. Okay. You're such a piece of shit. You're such a fucking piece of shit. You're such a fucking piece of shit. Oh, that's very funny. We got a fucking funny guy. Oh, dude, I just pulled something in my ass. Oh. Dude, that jump scared me and I pulled something in my ass. Oh. Fuck. Oh. Oh, my ass. Oh. Oh, my right cheek. Ah. Oh. Fuck. Ah. Oh, my ass. Oh, my ass. Oh. Ah. My ass. Ah. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh, my ass. Oh, motherfucker. Oh. Ah. Ah. My fucking ass. Oh. Ah. Oh. Holy. That was crazy. Because I had my legs in a weird position. My legs in a weird position, and then I like, huh? You know, I like fucking, holy. Jesus. Huh? Jesus Christ. Anyway. Bro startled me. Did I get the fucking, oh no, it's right there. 2146. Unk-ish. We all know you're Unk, bro. I discovered something in the arbor. It is a large animal that does not appear to be alive. I think this is some of what the others saw. Must go and see. Then we need to get it to the main control lab. I went back to the arbor to save as much of the fluids from the dissection as possible, but I had to let most of it soak into the soil. I wish circumstances were more jovial, but I am grateful to be able to share this moment with you, Maria. It's an absolute marvel, a native being of the moon. The moon! Wonders why I don't play horror games? Well, here's the thing. Normally, that wouldn't have scared me. But they got me because I was looking at a walkthrough and it said where the fucking thing was, and it didn't say that you get fucking jump scared. So I had my guard lowered. Normally when I play horror games, I got my guard all the way up. That's why I don't get scared. But the walkthrough was like, yo, just grab the key. It's like, okay, I'll just grab the key. So my guard was lowered, and then boom, they got me. He is an unk. Yeah. He is a fucking unk. He is straight up unk status. He is. Bro said stanky leg. Old. Boo. Boo. He's old. Boo. He wishes he was as young and beautiful as me. I pressed the wrong button. It's worse than Reyna's Moxie, yeah. Honestly. I'm the unk of unks? I've never seen an unk mog. Okay. Sorry. It's never happened. Hello, team. There is a potential illness going around. Do we know more? STIP is in effect. Report at the first sign of any symptoms. Isolate if feeling ill. Wipe down surfaces frequently. Wear provided masks. Visit the lab for cultures to be taken. One of us doctors will always be at the main control lab, so stop by at any time. Sleeping area will be set up for you at a designated isolation zone, and your meals will be delivered for the length of your isolation period. Chem will also be conducting recurring surface swabs and used air filter testing. Bio will handle pre-incinerator wastewater analysis. Engineering will be replacing all air filters with high-efficiency particulate air filters over the next 48 hours. Reach out to the medical team with any questions. Your stream look like doo-doo? What's your internet speed? So unk status that the only games he can comprehend are Forza and Call of Duty plans. Oh my god. That's funny. Call of Duty plans is crazy way to talk about that game. Oh no. That's crazy. I mean, his PC should be good enough to stream. Had your bitrate at 4500? What's your internet speed though? Like, what's your upload? You generally want it to be like 20. Oh, 12? Ooh. Yeah, that's bad. That's really bad. If he comes over here, I'm gonna fucking... I don't think he knows. He knows! Ooh. He can't get in here. He can't get in here. See? Can't get in. Fucking gone. Hey, yo, but look at those grippers. You know that they be gripping. You know that they be grippy. Oh my god. Yo, let me see that booty, bro. I'm hard. Anyway. I don't know if I can really be reading this. Terrain bio detectors detected. More details soon. Can't wait for the radiocarbon results. I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep thinking about what types of ancient life could have left these biomarker assemblages in these samples and from how long ago. The happy chemicals that I need to keep from snapping. You guys are lucky to have pets. Yeah, I'm lucky to have Momo until he fucking dies. But I'm just sad. Download is for. Yeah, that's how it was in Nevada as well. Yeah, Nevada was like so fucking bad, dude. Nevada would be like, "Oh yeah, you have a gigabyte per second up." You're like, "Oh hell yeah." Or no, they'd be like, "You have a gigabyte per second download." And you'd be like, "Yeah, dude, fuck yeah." And they'd be like 10 megabytes upload. I was like, "What? Huh?" Sorry, what was that? Why is it still making the sound that he's walking around right now? Wait, and the shit is moving on there. Are you telling me the pause doesn't pause? Are you telling me the pause doesn't pause in this game? Oh shit, I hold tabbed. What the fuck? Yeah. We have 2 gigabytes by 2 gigabytes now because we got fiber optic line installed. But for a long time it was really fucking bad. I don't know if he's there and he's just in fucking invisible mode. Sleep thinking about what types of ancient life could have left these biomarker assemblages in these samples and from how long ago. As excited as I am, it doesn't feel right celebrating this without Edith. Proteinogenic amino acids. After everything, it's all been worth it. This is momentous. Life right here, right now with us on the moon. Now the canal harbors a more hospitable environment. Maybe the canal harbors a more hospitable environment for certain organic material. After I get the next experiments logged and prepped tomorrow, I may need to talk to Barbara. What I'm experiencing does not fill me with confidence. The loss of time, the hallucinations, and yet I embrace it. I embrace the process. I hear it now. The canal is our only way to go on together. Fiber optic landlines. Yeah, but we had to pay a lot of money for fiber optic to be installed here. If you're in a place that's like they don't have fiber optic lines, you have to spend a lot of money to get fiber optic put in. I mean, maybe not a lot of money to fucking Richie Pants Fuzz, but it was like 10 grand to get our fiber optic line put in. Like, it's like no fucking joke. It's a lot of money. Midwest is about 15 years behind everyone else. Yeah. A lot of the US is like really, really far behind the rest of the world. Only 10K. Chat. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually Team Kenzie this stream. Fuzz has only pissed me off today. I give Kenzie full permission to beat him. I think he's coming. The music is starting. But yeah, if you have 12 megabytes upload, I would say stick with like streaming in like probably 3,000 at the most. And just go with like, you're probably going to have to do a 720p 30 FPS stream. I mean, it depends on the game that you're streaming. If there's like not a lot of compression and stuff, you might be able to do 720/60. There's like not a lot of foliage and stuff like that. But yeah, typically they recommend like, I think 4,000 or 4,500 for 720p 60. Playing Battlefield 6, so there's a lot going on. There is. There's a good amount going on in BF6, but I mean, I'd say it's pretty. Ah! Did I just get vored? I think I just got fucking vored. Jesus Christ. Kinda hot. There is, but I feel like there's not like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe on some of the maps there's a lot of like foliage and shit. I feel like there's not usually though. He's a whole Dark Souls boss, and unfortunately, because he forgot to put points into endurance. That not what it was. 4-6. Surprised no comment about how I actually just got scared, by the way. Citric acid, peracetic acid, phenol, hydrogen peroxide, chlorhexidine, copper ions, EDTA, water, sodium chloride, isopropyl alcohol, ethanol, Jesus, polyvinyl, pyrrolidone, polyvinyl pyrrolidone, PVP, silver ion, sodium bicarbonate, sure. pH levels ordered. Sure. EL9 solution, disinfecting compiler, main control lab. Binder to source new sample for EL9 testing the system. Stabilizers for solution EL9, potential EL9 stabilizer. Citric acid can boost chlorhexidine strength, could destroy a solution too acidic. Sodium bicarbonate could disrupt peroxide. pH levels help copper stay alive or stay active. EDTA good at cleaning up stray metals that would weaken phenol. Can weaken when a lot of alcohol, such as ethanol, stabilizes metals and protects H2O2. Polyvinyl pyrrolidine, a good stabilizer, but could make the solution more viscous than we want. PVP can retain and slow down the release of silver ions. Sodium chloride can balance chlorhexidine or lose strength fast. Breaks down H2O2 and copper, can accelerate decomposition too much. Base plus active O1, copper plus active O2 plus stabilizer. Okay. Potential actives for EL9, active components, copper ions. Unstable if exposed to strong acids or too much chloride. Best in mildly acidic environments. Silver ions, highly compatible. EDTA combined silver ions too tightly. Peracetic acid would destroy copper ions too quickly. A potent oxidizer, even stronger than peroxide. Phenol can reduce copper strength. Hydrogen peroxide works well with copper and EDTA. Chlorhexidine provides a long-lasting solution. Does not synergize well with H2O2. Sure. EL9 solution. Base, active 1, copper, active 2, stabilizer. Choosing a base for EL9. Water. Water content improves penetration into porous surfaces. Water alone doesn't work for copper or hydrogen peroxide. Isopropyl alcohol is a very effective base, helps dissolve cell membranes, making pathogens more vulnerable to copper and peroxide. Propylene glycol, risk of residue, keeps citric acid from clumping and separating. It keeps copper ions suspended and spread out evenly. Can degrade hydrogen peroxide. Ethanol compatible with EDTA. It doesn't assist copper ions. No big advantage over IPA. Look at this little guy. Copper. Where are all the bodies? Are you the only person in the entire station? We've seen bodies before, but yeah, they're all dead and they got fucking little weeklies coming out of them and stuff. Okay, so we need things that work well with copper ions. So silver is making pathogens more to copper and peroxide. Okay, so we'll use IPA. Peroxide. Best in mildly acidic environments. Highly compatible. Sure. And EDTA. Hydrogen peroxide might be good. See, these are the type of puzzles that I like. Give me more puzzles like this. Yes. Can you imagine how embarrassing that would have been if the guy with the biochem degree failed a chemistry-based puzzle? Jesus, that would have been awkward. Momo, you can't just come in and steal my blankie. You can't just come in and lay on the heated blankie. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I'm kidnapping you. Ah! Jesus Christ. You just love the heated blankie, don't you? Yes, you do. You love the heated blankie. Little baby boy. Little baby boy. You can't use the heated blankie. I need the heated blankie. You are already heated. You're hairy and fat. Yeah. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. But it's true. We both know it. You're hairy and you're fat. Yeah. Where's your yawn? There it is. There's the yawn. Yes. You're a fat baby. And I still love you. I still love you. Even if you're a fat baby. Wait. You can't use my heated blanket. That's for me. Okay? Fat little baby. Yeah. Belly rubs. Belly rubs. Here, you can lay down there. Oh. Oh. Lay down. Oh. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Yeah, there you go. See? We can share the blankie. We can share the heated blankie. I just need to cover my legs. You can have the rest. Anyway. Can you imagine if I would have fucked that up? Jesus Christ. That would have been embarrassing. But I didn't. So it's okay. Excuse me? I don't know why the crawling sound is so fucking loud. Such a random thing to be so loud. It's so fucking loud. He's here. So I'm so confused. I thought you were supposed to not be able to see him unless you were using the thing. But like I can see him just fine without using it. Did I shit myself or was that the monster? Monster. I own it when I shit myself. This is very well documented. This is the chemical lab. Oh wait, that's where I just was. Now I can go here. I'll save once more. Listen, you can never save too much. Nothing tops the PUBG fart. It was a good fart. But I think Harry Pooper takes the cake. I think the Harry Pooper fart takes the cake out of all of them. Harry Pooper is a generational one. My mom told you to go. Told you to go up there. That's funny. Unidentified remains of unknown animal. General appearance: large animal, deceased, pale, flesh, hairless, 2.1 meters in length, 3.4 meters. Oh, height 2.1 meters, length 3.4 meters, 406 kilograms. You said, shit, on stream and sat in it for 3 hours. The Harry Potter one is the best, and I stewed in that one. Hogwarts Legacy was the best. After I did that, coincidentally, after I sat in my own shit for the whole stream, I actually got warts on my hog as well. Don't know if that was related, but I don't recall. Yeah, it's when you hadn't been on the stream anymore, Eddie. It was when Hogwarts Legacy came out. I think there's a YouTube. I think I did a YouTube short of it. Let's see. Do your channel. Harry Pooter. Yeah, this. Get ready, Bald Zach. Bald Zach alert. Bald Zach alert. Whoop whoop. Prepare. I think it was this. Oh, I need to move my fucking face cam for the Twitch stream. Get this in high resolution. Oh, I only have 720. Just far back. Is that a good one? Dude, that was a wet. That one was wet and it was a multifaceted. That's why I like this one. This one's great. Here, I'll crank it for you guys. Get ready. I'm cranking it so you can really take it all in. Far back. Is that a good one? One more time. Ah, this is a 4-parter, bro. Fucking burst fire on that one. Ah, so good. Yeah, I love that one. That's got to be the most goated one for me. It's a little brat. Ah, so goated. Is my camera too high? It looks too high over on the Twitch stream. Maybe it's normally like that. It's a little underwhelmed, but I can respect it. It's not a powerful one, you know? It's not like a fucking, you know? Nothing like that. It's a more intimate one. It's more intimate. You can really feel it like sliding out with each part. And I think that's what's beautiful about it. Like it feels wet and it feels like, you know, it's beautiful. I like that one. I mostly like that one because I was really surprised how high quality it came through on the mic. The mic really picked it up. Nice. Straight up neo-Nazi. Whoa! 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 Jesus. I was wearing a sweater in that. What type of neo-Nazi's wearing a sweater? Yeah, it was beautiful though. It's a good one. The vertebrate animal looks to be of the Mammalia class with 10 limbs. The neck measures 120 centimeters. Examination shows an apple lodged within the long throat, which is probably the cause of death. The digestive system consists of one stomach with 4 compartments. No apple was found in any of the compartments. Ovaries are present, but no evidence of a uterus or cervix. The mammary glands and internal sex organs suggest the animal is female, which also suggests the potential existence of a male mate. Due to the size of the subject, a partial autopsy had to occur at the site of discovery in the arbor, with much of the subject remaining there. Transport of the rest of the subject to the lab has been scheduled for tomorrow. The arbor has been closed off for the time being. Man. They really found more than they were bargaining for.
Such sorrow in her eyes. Or is it heartache? How lonely she must have been. I'm here now.
Seven, 9, 4, 5. The shit closed on me. Seven, 9, 4, 5. God, bro's so cheeked up. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. We outie. We fucking outie, baby. Sayonara. Well, they've been pooping down here. There's a lot of shit down here. How big are the vents? The vents are pretty big. Because they're like maintenance vents. This is not a vent though. This is the cistern, so we are in the we're in the sewage system basically. Is that a fucking chain? It was chained up down here. Uh-oh. That's not good. Something's growing under there. Should be able to enter down the other way. Thank God the fucking demon doesn't come down here. Nice. Get out while before this place floods. Coming? Let's start. Music's happening. Okay. You piece of shit. You piece of fucking shit. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell's happening to my fucking screen? We should be close to the end of the game. I will say this game has done a good job. It spooked me like 3 times, I think. It's got some really good mechanics. The sound design is fantastic. Graphics are good. Am I involved with one of the monsters? I don't know, dude. Your guess is as good as mine at this point.
The canal whispers my name, urging me okay? One final moment. One last glance upon her face before I leave.
Oh my god, Spotify Premium is increasing by $1. Oh my god! Those pieces of shit! They can't do this to me! Who do they think I am? Fucking Richie McGee? Mati! Male 49, physicist, general appearance barely conscious, confused, gaunt, extremely dehydrated. Patient arrived in an emergency situation from the canal location. He could not speak clearly and had issues with breathing. His general appearance was alarming, almost as if he were void of moisture. Veins constricted, causing difficulties for the IV insertion. Vitals were erratic, but stabilized after we administered sedation. Patient has been put into a medically induced coma and is being given fluids and medication intravenously. Judith Weber, psychologist, spoke with Gerard briefly before he was administered sodium thiopental for the MIC. A transcript has been requested. Summary: the incident occurred at the canal observation experiment at the canal. During setup, Mathieu Girard went into a trance and walked into the canal. Henry Becker, lead physicist, successfully retrieved Girard via the tether connection. Girard was in poor condition and had an emaciated appearance. He could not speak coherently and seemed confused. Back at the base, his condition worsened. He was put into a medically induced coma and given intravenous treatment for extreme dehydration. Approximately 12 hours later, he went into cardiac arrest and died. Barrier was held outside of the base. It sucks your moisture, so it gives you the suck. The turbo suck. Per the airlock ID log, Kenneth Murphy, a lead engineer, left the base on his own. On-duty crew is sparse due to loss of life and current illness. No one saw Murphy leave, and he did not inform anyone of his plans. For safety reasons, the base is now in lockdown. Comms have been left on in the past in the event Murphy returns. I need Murphy's ID. Do I know Murphy's ID? Williams ID 7945. A magnificent mammalian specimen, a true being of the moon. She holds so much history in the layers of her mind. The other entity that Henry encountered is still here. I can feel sadness that is not my own. The others think they are hallucinations. They are mistaken. They are memories. I slept in the main control lab last night. When it was just me and her, she spoke to me. I know now. There's no place for us here. Not in a conventional sense. The canal is the answer. Just a few of us left now. Won't be long until we're all together. It's time to join them. Before I go, I must look upon her one last time. Entity B, recovery. Archive and record. Damn, she thick. Well, he's like jorking it to her. He's like fucking turned on. A second life form has been discovered, and anatomically distinct from Entity A. Entity B was found by Maria Ivanov in the arbor and was already deceased upon discovery. Preliminary cause of death appears to be asphyxiation, likely resulting from choking on an apple, possibly due to incompatibility with human produce. So that was the fucking massive thing. Module updated. If the apple killed him, he must be a doctor. Actually, it's a she. We all know women can't be doctors, only nurses. Uh-oh. I'm getting down.
Don't get up.
I'm just fucking kicking at me. And spelling it like that is criminal. Spelling it like goon? That's criminal. It's actually illegal. Gonga Jenga. Gonga Jenga. That's correct. Get me out of here. Go, go, go. You fucking wish, Oscar. You fucking wish. It's a found footage horror game? No, this is just first person. It's just I'm in a spacesuit. It's a normal horror game. Fucking hungry. I've been hungry ever since we talked about the fucking potatoes versus the tomatoes, bro. Behind me? Huh? It's Earth. I've been hungry this whole time, but I'm holding it because I got a game to finish. Oscar could never. Oscar can't hold his piss, he can't hold his shit, and he definitely can't hold his fucking appetite. 1,000 pizza rolls now! Like fucking Patrick Star. Legacy. I kind of do want to make the drive over to like Freddy's Steak Burgers, even though it's pretty far, just because they sent me an email that they have a frozen hot chocolate milkshake. Oh, and I want it so bad. Then I could get a nice steak burger as well. Freddy's is fucking bussin'. Now I can go here. Let's see what's here. Prong control. The fuck is this? What is this? The fuck is... What did I just do? Oh, proximity. Okay, I have to like... The prong has been aligned. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm doing something though. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. I have no idea why I'm aligning these prongs. It'll be faster to just go through imaging. Be way faster to just go through imaging. Isn't it crazy how long we were stuck? So now we've like perfectly memorized the fucking layout of the station. Because we were stuck in this area for so fucking long. Now I know exactly where I'm going, like I'm a fucking resident.
Diverges from our expectations. The canal, the moon.
The moon!
It requires us.
Marvel rifles.
And we require it. Another contraction.
those fucking triceps, brother. Oh. Water. Fucking hungry as balls. Where was prong 2? I'm gonna need to turn on imaging. I'll just go through door systems and then do imaging on the other side. It'll be faster. Prong was... Oh, I remember. To the left. Call you the map around, Zach? What do you mean? It's because I know exactly where I'm going because we're fucking stuck here? See, you just have to give me a moment. I may seem fucking retarded at first glance, but give me a moment. Most of the time that I seem fucking retarded, it's because I'm busy yapping to you guys about shit. But when I lock in, I download the entire fucking schematics, the blueprints to the location. This door here, this door here. You know? You just gotta have faith. Zach not locked in versus Zach locked in is like polar opposite ends of the spectrum. I rarely ever lock in. Most of the time, my gameplay is like purely just coasting. You know? I'm just coasting along, and most of my effort is focused on yapping and reading your guys' chat and like talking shit. See the ripening and induction terminal immediately. Ripening and induction. Right there. Hey, now we know where the canal is. We know what that is. This bed. Ripening and induction. Was bro right there? Was bro literally right there? Sounded like he was right there, did it not? That's crazy, Jason. Lunar ultrasound must be performed to align both prongs. I already did that. I already did that. I don't know where ripening is. Wait. Induction doors now open. On the final stage, the ripening and induction terminal. The canal needs me. Oh yeah, we're also insane. Ripening and induction terminal. The fuck does that mean? I haven't seen ripening or induction. What does that mean? Induction. The fucking monster is here somewhere. I know, stomach, you're hungry. I know. Relax. Is it through the elevator? Just gonna open this door. Ripening and induction terminal. Ripening and induction terminal. I don't know where that is. I mean, we went that way and it wasn't there, so I guess the only fucking option left by process of elimination, right? Would be that I have to take the elevator. Brave the sausage, gorge yourself like the little piggy I know you are. That's crazy. But I do have some pretzels. Oh, now level gets up. It's just a water cup. Not dirty. I've washed the cup a bunch of times on top of that though. The cup has been washed multiple times because I did put some ice cubes in and an energy drink in one time because I wanted an energy drink that hadn't been refrigerated, so I did wash it. But these pretzels, these are still the same pretzels. You want to talk about things that have been there forever? These are still the same pretzels that have been here for fucking like 5 months. I still haven't finished this one bag of pretzels. Bro, this pretzel looks like my dick. Look, it's curved. Curved, just like my dick. It's stuck to another pretzel, which my dick is also usually stuck to another dick, so it makes sense. Look at that thing. Thing be curving. Bag would last a day around me. I don't snack. That's the thing. That's why it lasts so long. Because I don't snack. I just have my meal and then I'm full. The demon's here. Bro, I genuinely have no idea where induction is. Where the fuck is induction? I feel like I've been everywhere. Okay. Got frozen. Frozen nowhere. Motherfucker. I checked the guide. There isn't a place called induction. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. There's no place called induction. It's called the Path. And it apparently was a wall that is now a door. I know exactly where they're talking about. Motherfuckers. Now I have to go through all this shit again. Gotta walk at -3 miles per hour like I'm playing fucking Ready or Not. Where we heading? We gotta go back to image processing or image screening, whatever it was called, where echography was. And then you go down the hallway where the breaker is for echography, and apparently that door that says the Path, which wasn't even really a door before, it was just a fucking dead end, will be a door. Which is a good thing I looked that up, because I literally never would have found that. I mean, I would be running around for like 25 fucking minutes. I'll be making a dent in these fucking pretzels, man, because I'm hungry. I have to make some food after this. My bad. My bad. I forgot to mute while I was chewing. My bad. Oh, I'll get real food. I got us a bunch of smoked chicken. Probably have a couple burritos and the extra fiber wraps. 10 grams of protein and 17 grams of fiber in each one. Probably have like 2 of those. Which will put me at my daily fiber intake, and probably have a protein shake with that, which will put me at 20, 70, about 90 grams of protein in that meal. Not counting whatever the hell's in the cheese, which is not a lot, a couple grams maybe. And then maybe I'll have some protein ice cream as well. Made a few pints of the protein ice cream. I want to get some other protein powder though. Actually, did I leave this door open? I did. W me. Right here. Yep, the path. Induction. There we go. Yeah, I had wood ice cream in Japan. It was actually pretty good. I had 2 different types of wood ice cream actually. I had like a chestnut and then a like an oak. Pan doesn't kill you. You know I be mean. I fucking hate it when streamers like The people that like stream their entire fucking lives away and they're streaming like 10, 12-hour streams 5, 6, 7 days a week, like psychopaths. Fucking hate it when they're just like globbing down. Well, archive's inactive. Okay, you fucking piece of shit. You fucking piece of shit. That's 4 times this game has startled me. Yo, I could live in those cheeks. Oh, he's just sad about his wife being dead, bro. He's sad about his poor fucking wife being dead. It's kind of sweet. All because of that fucking apple. All because of that motherfucking apple. Actually kind of sad. I'm just gonna watch it on replay, bro. Like a dad listening to his son's voicemail over and over until they cut the fucking cell service. It's kind of messed up. Kind of sad. Well, time for us to go into the canal and fucking die. Transform into a little demon thing. Maybe we'll at least see where everyone else has been running off to. It's like this is like the weapon, bro, where everybody just like ran off. It's fucking. I need a battery. Yo, can I get a battery video game? We go. 4 jump scares is crazy for you? This game would give me a heart attack? You know the crazy thing? I don't feel like most of them were cheap jump scares either. Like 2 of them was actually just me genuinely dying. Because I fucked up. You know? One was the one that just happened, and then one was the one with the fucking key card. Which both of those were more traditional jump scares. Coda Meyer 52%. Coda Pox 56. Coda Pox at 56. I don't think I have the Coda Pox. What the fuck? is this shit floating?
You've come so far. One final step.
Here he is with the fucking heavy breathing in my damn ear. Gasping right in my cochlea. His breath tickling my fucking semicircular canals. Being flashbanged, it's so fucking bright. Holy shit.
Together. We begin anew. Through me, you endure. Through you, I endure.
$19.99 2025. Internal distribution only. Prism Lunar Containment and Recovery Program. The objective was to recover data associated with the original Prism Canal expedition, the 1979. The Prism Lunar Expedition, geological contractions within the site known as the Canal. Operations continued until 1979. In 1999, a Union Plaza Resort employee, John Cooper, reported the discovery of blank, Union Plaza blank, operational irregularities. Software engineers sent to correct the automated security network, blank, entered the ward. Contraction events, blank, align with patterns from the original Prism Canal expedition, blank, escalating intensity. Objectives, primary objectives, recover all Prism mission data and blank related to the canal. Retrieve blank or a regular value. Secondary objectives, indeterminate origin or unauthorized function. The LCRP lunar touchdown at 2027 UTC, approximately 800 meters from the ward's blank airlock. Upon entry of the ward, the crew reported a dense concentration of particulate matter described as blank or pollen. Blank substantial interference at 2352 UTC. Complete telemetry loss. Blank. The final transmission contained one image. Chapter 1. Rebirth. What the fuck? I thought it was over. Oh. It is over. Or is it? So basically, from my limited understanding, the security network that was shut down, like the whole first half of the game is about shutting it down. It was actually not really malfunctioning. It was targeting us to kill us because we were infected. And we were being, you know, manipulated. So and basically every single person on the ship was infected. And that's why we kept finding audio logs being like, shut down the fucking security and stuff like that, because they were all infected. None of them got it done, other than us. We were the one that got it done. And, yeah, there's some sort of disease that they found on the moon. The moon! And there's very clearly aliens there. Like, very clearly aliens. And, yeah, interesting. Unless the female one was the chick that disappeared first. I'm not really too sure on that, if the aliens were actual aliens or if they were actually just like people who got infected and turned. I'm still not entirely sure on that one. But okay. The world, very interesting in the game. The gameplay itself and like the mechanics with like inspecting your weapon and like going through the different modes depending on what you have to do. Really good. I really like that. Graphically, it's great. The vibes are great. The sound design is fantastic. The story, I'm not a big fan of. Like, I don't really ever like it when I finish a game and I'm just like not 100% sure on what I played. You know? To be fair, the first time we played this game, I was a bit drunk. The first stream. You know, just so we're being fair. Yeah, that's it though. You literally just screwed over the security and then merged with the fucking thing. Okay, that's routine. Overall, what would I give the game? Just because I really like everything but the story. So for me, I think it's like a solid 7. The story, I was really into the story until they kind of did the twist, which I don't know, dude. Whenever games do the twist of like, oh, you were the bad guy all along, I just don't like that. I don't like that. You were being manipulated all along. I'm not a fan of that personally. So that really drops it a lot in my book. I think this is like a 7 out of 10 for me. If there was no twist and it was actually just like, you know, oh yeah, you fucking die of natural causes or something like that, or like you died of the monster or whatever. Unironically, the game would probably be like an 8.5 or a 9, but like I don't like the ending so much that it drops it that much for me. I just like, a bad ending can really sully the experience of a game. But everything else is like really good, dude. Like the audio is fantastic. It genuinely startled me 4 times, which is more than I can say for any horror game that we've played in years on the channel. Like, I've played so many horror games. This one genuinely startled me 4 times, which I like I said, I cannot say about like any others really. So good job on that front. The visuals were great. I mean, it's Unreal Engine, so it's gonna look good. It ran well. Sound design was great. Voice acting was really good. But yeah, that is Routine. I can answer the title. Is it the best horror game of 2025? No. I think Chronos New Dawn takes that. Maybe some people will disagree. Not that Chronos New Dawn was like a game that scared me often, but it is a horror game still. And it was the best game that was a horror game that I played last year, I think. Chronos New Dawn was really, really good. But yeah, that is Routine. All the other games we have recommended or like requested are also horror games. We have Cry of Fear from Jason. And we have Darkwood from Oscar. So I guess we just be playing a horror game. Until Code Vein 2 comes out. I guess we're just playing horror games and, you know, maybe the odd Deadlock stream or something like that. Same with Metro VR. Am I gonna chill in Discord today? I'm gonna get food and then I'm gonna stream the next game request, which is Cry of Fear. So that is the plan. Going to get some food and then go into the next game request, unless the boys hit me up for whatchamacallit, Deadlock. But I think it looks like they're busy playing Vermintide. They're playing Vermintide 2 right now, so I think we're good to stream. And just full transparency, I played Cry of Fear when it was early access. It was actually one of the first ever Let's Plays we did on this channel, was Cry of Fear. So I, many a year ago, like 13 years ago or something like that, I played a bit of Cry of Fear. I don't remember much of it other than there was a dude that looked like Michael Jackson. I think that was about all that I remembered of it, was there's a guy that looked like Michael Jackson. But yeah, I need to look that up on Steam and get that. And yeah. I'm gonna end this stream just because I don't know how long it'll take for me to eat and everything. So I will end this stream, but that is Routine. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Have a fantastic rest of your day. I'll see all of you. I'll probably be live in about an hour with the next game request. Be getting through them. So have a good one, everyone. Take care. Bye. Boop.